Me when... Hi, TJ. Me when the Max is mad. Indeed. When the cat is crazed. Crazed cat. Furry road.
Cheese.
I've had mac and cheese for breakfast and dinner, and I am regretting it. My guts are wrecked right now. My guts are in terrible peril. There it be. So when I was looking up Fallout Equestria before the stream started, there was an article for it on the classic Fallout wiki, praising it for how good it was, and I'm like, okay, well, if the classic Fallout people, some of the most mean-spirited and difficult people to please, are like, yo, this shit's fire, I'm guessing I'm in good hands. Hi, Ziggy! How you doing, friend? It's great to see you. How's things? How's Dita? Dita checked. Always gotta check up on Dita whenever Ziggy comes to typing. Gotta remember what's important. That's Dita. Doing alright. That's good to hear. That is great to hear, even. I'm doing well myself. A little bit scared, not gonna lie, but, you know, fear is just part of being alive at this point for me. Time to raid the fridge even though I know there's nothing. That's a mood right there. Dita is asleep beside me. Good, good, good. Real Meat Bun Spawn, please try to convince me to play Dandy's World again. Lol. Let's see what I'm able to get from the Halloween event as it's now November. Heck yeah. Last second events. Yeah, I was setting up Fallout 76, which we're going to be playing on Thursday. And it's just like, hey, log in now to get your Halloween stuff. And I'm like, it's November 3rd, man. Like, I like Halloween as much as the next guy, but... See, in my head, the push for no Christmas in October and November has never been about pushing Halloween in November. It's been, let's keep holidays within their fucking months, please. October is Halloween. November is Thanksgiving. December is Christmas. That's all I ask. That is all. Or Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah. That's all I ask. You know. Let's keep the holidays in their assigned fucking months, please. Hello there. Hi, Mr. Ghost. How are you? Are you excited for Lead Lax? Lead Larry? Lead Lars. I haven't thought of a good one. I'll be honest, I've been working on the lead pun. It has not. The lead pun R&D needs your help. Okay. Mad Max is not trending about Fallout. Fallout is, though. About MLP. Yeah, let's not ping MLP, shall we? Because all those tags look filthy. Second floor curse again. It's always a curse where one of us always dies on floor 2. This time it was her being called away as I was on the last machine. Hell yeah, fruit yogurt, rare fruit yogurt drop. Time for lead month. What about lead pipper? Lead pipper? Lead piper? I mean, let me just end up with Piper from Fallout at that point. Which, to be fair, I like all the companions in Fallout 4. They're probably the best. Like, Fallout 4's got some good stuff. That game is just very blatantly unfinished. Well, when we get to Fallout 4, I'll talk about it. Fallout 4 is a great game if you play it the way the developers wanted you to play it, and that's like that. To be fair, that sentence in and of itself is one of the greatest sins. One of the greatest sins of Fallout 4, and it's something that you should never be able to say about a Fallout game. Because they're meant to be RPGs that are all about self-expression and exploration and experimentation and fun. But, you know. Avalanche Studios, Warner Bros, and then Fallout EQ, Fallout Equestria, Fallout MLP. There we are. Okay. I'm actually really excited and nervous about, like, this is going to be a fun stream. Like, I love it when my stream is dedicated entirely to doing new stuff. And this is a stream that is filled to bursting with new stuff. I'm going to be playing a game I've never played before. I'm going to be reading a fanfic I've never read before. There's going to be a lot of new things happening on this stream, and I'm very excited. And I'm excited to be able to lock in Fallout month. I don't think I was able to do that last year. Was I able to do that last year? I mean, we played a lot of Fallout 2, we did, but it was a very vestigial version of Fallout month. You know? No self-promotion or sales. Oh, shit, man. No posting your own YouTube videos or promotion. Okay, well, shit. No, just the normal Mad Max Reddit then. No piracy, no clickbait or spam. Must have 50 Reddit karma to post. I don't even think I have that. I haven't been able to build karma because every time I make a fucking account, it gets shadow banned. Alright. Avalanche Studios. Nope. Yep. No Reddit promotion today, my friends. Where'd my music go? Oh, it just cuts out? That's unfortunate. Alright, well. Let a bit of the next song play while we get everything set up. Rare fruit yogurt drop. I'm craving a fruity taste right now myself. I drank all my apple juice last night. Regretting it now. Fruit gummies sound really good right now. Like some peach rings would be amazing. There's a bit of a delay on the video feed, and I just saw Ziggy's first message pop up, and I almost went, "Hi, Ziggy!" out of nowhere to pass Ziggy. Just like past TJ just did. Some sweet and sour gummies. That sounds amazing. Yeah, some trolley. Gummies are great. Gummies would not survive the apocalypse. They would all melt in the nuclear hellfire. Would you eat, if you found gummy worms in the post-apocalypse, and would you eat them even if they were glowing and clearly irradiated? Would you eat the forbidden gummies? Yeah, of course. This is a message from the past. Hello there. Extra taste, Yeah, the Rontgens add flavor. The Rads add flavor. Yummy. The metallic taste of the blood filling my mouth really adds to the gummies. Alrighty, my friends. Let's go ahead and get this set up. Now, this is going to be difficult because this game has a cold open. I mean, I'm going to have to boot the game and then quickly set it up. So let's see how this goes. We're going to do this one real quick. All right, turn the controller on. Step 1. Step 2, open Mad Max. Step 3, profit? Suck it? I could eat a lemon like an orange. Okay, Ryoko Matoi. Yeesh. I could totally... I've done that before as well. I like lemon slices. Like, I almost always eat them. Oh, man. I like adding lemon juice to my water. Making, like, a super crappy lemonade. Like a watered-down lemonade. Just add a sweetener packet. Just add a sweetener packet and a little bit of lemon juice to your water bottle to make crappy lemonade. Mad Max, there we go. And then game audio, we'll set that as well to Mad Max, there we are. Now please, I beg you, dear chat, let me know if the game audio is messed up in any way, shape, or form. I don't want another Animal Crossing stream where we do half the stream, or another Diablo stream where we do most of the stream, and then find out the game's audio is not working. But yeah, you're just immune to sour. That's kind of sad, because that, like, the hit of the punch of sour is something I really enjoy. Like, I really enjoy the warheads. Those are fantastic. Specifically the gummies. The gummies are my favorites, because they're not nearly as sour as the hard candies. The warheads are like a punch to the throat. They're too much. Oh, damn. Alright, looks like we missed the intro cutscene. Interesting. That's okay. Alright, verifying save files. Now, I'm caught up on my Mad Max. I've not read the comics, but I have watched... Oh, here it is. I've watched all the movies, including Furiosa.
It is known that the world fell, and that most people in it died. The dead will not suffer the hardships of the terrible world which remains. Those born into this hell have no remembrance of anything else. Those who survived, those are the truly broken, for they know what was before.
So this is like peak Emo Max, like post Mad Max, pre-Fury Road. Probably like running in parallel with Furiosa. Heck yeah, alright. So first thing we're doing is we're hitting the settings menu. Subtitles on, tutorials on, vehicle oil helper on. We'll leave that on for now. Are there any settings you recommend me messing with, TJ? Specifically. Fury? That's tempting. But I will definitely not do that one. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut that down to 50. Dialogue volume, cinematics volume, optimize for speakers. We're going to go... Let's go stereo on it. Yep. It's been a while. All right, I'm gonna cut the... So until the logo is barely visible. Graphics, presets high. Someone's vacuuming the hallway. It's like, what the hell? Somebody in my apartment? Anti-isotropic filtering. Yeah, I'll leave that on. Why not? Jita, okay. Shadow resolution, yada, yada, yada. Motion blur off. Okay, anti-aliasing on. Can I have higher anti-aliasing, or is it just... Okay. Depth of field, heat haze, bloom, landscape debris. I usually turn bloom off. Anything that fucks with the clarity, I tend to turn off. I kind of like how that looks, though. We'll leave it as is for now. Going in on controller 2, by the way. Not that demanding? Alright, good. Yeah, Avalanche knows what they're doing. They make... I mean, at least until Just Cause 3, they made technically competent games. A new autosave will be created. Sounds good. Get him! Lord Scrotus. That is such a Mad Max name. Oh, you're Warboys. Okay, you're not Joe's Warboys, though. Talking about Lord Scrotus, so... Oh, no. It's like Max is in a tight spot again. Looks good with the beard. He grows it way out in Fury Road. Until they shave him. Boom! Ooh, yeah. Fuck him up, Max. Ah.
Was one such man, one who had lost all, over and over, and to this, he had lost his sanity. His was a never-ending journey away from the phantoms of his past. He believed he could silence the cacophony in his mind and find peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence. He now had the vehicle, the weapons, the provisions and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel. And here, there was but one place to go for fuel.
Gastown! Yeah! Get back to the car. Back to the car. Okay, get in the car. Boom! Is that a boom spear? You might want to get that out of your fucking car then. Oh, no. Ah, Jesus. I like Dougs. I like Degs.
Listen, my apostles of Alpha.
My gat! Oh, he's got the brand. So he's must be one of Joe's generals or something, right? Yeah, he's got the V8 mark on his belly. Damn, alright. Well, you got off easy, Max. You could have been turned into a blood bag or worse. Fertilizer. Ah, okay, okay. Jeez. Yeah. Go, get up there, buddy! I got boom spears. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's fucking go. Oh, I wish I could get to play this, man. Like, ah, shit. Oh! Okay. That's rough. Oh, he's alive! Fucking shit. That's an intro. Good lord.
Won't somebody tell me?
Oh my god.
Answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what the
Aw.
soul of a man.
Hello, dog. Oh, actually get away from me. Fuck off. Don't eat my flesh, asshole. Not dead yet. Oh, you're Scrotus's dog.
If you can.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, your arms all your paws all fucked up.
What is the soul of a man?
I was worried they weren't gonna make him Australian. Like I was worried he was just gonna like a generic voice.
Not stop him. He would have his peace.
Yeah, like Mad Max is hella Australian.
And war was coming.
End
Because
credits.
he had created a mortal enemy.
Oh, all that meat, you're just gonna leave it there? Nah, he's not a cannibal. Alright, some sort of pipe weapon.
Good boy.
Hey, this looks good. A lot of warm oranges. They managed to do a good job. Oh, that's coral. Oh, shit. We're in the ocean. Yeah. Coral, hell yeah. I know. I knew you were kidding, TJ. Oh, wow. That's fucking awesome. Doggy makes himself useful immediately, right? Max has always had a soft spot for animals. It's people that he has problems with. I mean, the question is, how many times can a guy learn the same lesson in every movie he's in? Because he basically, every movie he's in, he learns to trust people again. All right, we're gonna refill our canteen. Like, oh wow, okay. Except for the first movie, he very much learns to not trust people. Drink from the canteen to restore Max's health. Here goes all my water.
The dog has led me right so far. Gotta find it.
Give me a dog. There he is. There's the Doug. Hello, Doug. Hello, Doug. Dig. Oh, shit. That didn't sound good. You leave the dog alone.
Manner you quiet, gently. What?
That ain't for eating.
It's you. Valve was alive inside the other gives birth. Start ablaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution about revolution rejoice. Please, don't kill Chum Bucket. Please. Hey.
I really want to kill Chum Bucket, please.
I know you.
You know me?
Yeah, I spied you in the long lookers. They left you for the blowflies, and they snatched your ride. And now you'll be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says. You're the driver.
Woo, Chum Bucket! Alright.
That's right.
Then Chum Bucket is your man. Yeah, I'm your man.
You look like a lot of water.
You have a vehicle.
I'm in that fucking Fremen mindset where I look at people and I'm like, man, you look like you got a lot of water in you, buddy.
It's not running now. Sorry for that. I came here for the parts. You see, I'm a black finger. I can make it work again. And Dinky D, too, is gonna need an overhaul.
Don't go stray.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know. Chum Bucket's not stupid.
Not sure how to feel about Chum Bucket, but alright.
Over here.
Oh, wow. Hold on a minute, I'm admiring the landscape here. Yeah, we're in the ocean. Guessing that's Gastown over there. Or something like it.
Oh, not good. Not good. Oh, dogs dinged up bad.
Do tell.
Dog's bleeding out.
Oh, I can fix it, but I do my best work in my sanctum.
Push the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy, but then I can show you where they took the black on black.
Where do I find
His
wire?
name's Chum Bucket, how could you not like him?
But before you
Because I was afraid he's gonna eat my dog.
you must be running.
Doesn't even have a name yet. Ah, yes, some dog food, finally. Canned food. Only food that survived. Dinky D. Yep. Dinky D meat and veggies.
Canned food. Sure beats eating nugget gruel.
So most people are living off of. No, like, the state of the world of Mad Max is so fucking dire. So fucking dire compared to Fallout. Like, Fallout's got it good. Fallout's got it good by comparison, man. It's like, hey, you have food that you can grow. You don't gotta resort to, like, maggot farming for proteins.
Anything for me? Ammo.
No wire. Yeah. Well, we got two shells. That's good. Do we know if they're slugs? If they're buckshot? Are they slugs? Are they shot? You never know. Luckily, he picked a pretty common weapon. Ooh, we got some more boys to play with. All right. Wait, LT's jump? That's fucking weird. That's to roll.
Bring it
That was a waste, though. I could use my fists. There's no ammo types. Okay, okay. I have no more slugs. Let's go. X to strike. Y to parry. Continue with X after a strike accounted before returning strikes. Okay. So, Shadow of Mordor, or Batman. Oh, it actually feels more like Sleeping Dogs, if you guys haven't played that. God, that's brutal. Fuck me. Jesus. I love how every game that did Arkham's combat after Arkham just improved it by the fact that you could just fucking kill people. Like, being able to, like, crush a warboy's skull or decapitate an orc is so much satisfying than kung fuing a goon in Batman. God! That is so good, man. I got let out of the shadow room for a bit. Hey, Curix, welcome! It's good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Mad Max. Let's collect some wire from this car here. No, yeah, the brutes, like, you can feel it in every punch, man. It's so good.
Should be enough.
Gold. Ah, wire. It's copper. Why do I always give him a snake voice? I guess I just can't do Walter. Walter White. I got some scarp. Give me that scarp. Yep. Seeing that shotgun in the bottom right corner with no bullets in it lets me know that everything's right in the world and this is a true Mad Max experience. I hope I don't get to fire it a single more time for the entire session today. Wouldn't that be fucked up if they gave you a tutorial and a single bullet and you just don't get ammo for your gun for the rest of the fucking game? It would be canon.
You are not ready.
Who the fuck are you? Wait, who are you? Hop. I mean, Max has already said more lines in the first, like, what, 20 minutes in this game than he says in the entirety of Road Warrior. He's had more, and I think by the end of today's session we'll beat the word count for the entire series. Because Max barely talks. He mostly communicates in facial expressions and grunts. I pissed a lot of people off. Ooh, that's great. Did you save that shell, motherfucker?
Praise be! Praise be!
It's not his blood. A gun with one bullet, right?
Buggy's just over here. Follow me.
That Jack Sparrow shit. Now, that really pissed people off when they went to see Fury Road, because everyone heard the movie was called Mad Max, and they're like, oh, cool, we get to see this cool Mad Max guy. He's going to do a bunch of cool stuff. And he does a bunch of cool stuff, but, like, it's still Max, and it's very true to his character how Tom Hardy plays him. So he says, like, maybe 5 words. He says, like, maybe a sentence in the entire film. He's quiet for most of it. You get in the cam, little doggo. Where it's safe. That's where the doggo sits.
Rev it up and go, Saint. The buggy's humble, but
Saint?
she can haul.
Oh, right, yeah, because he's part of that weird V8 religion, huh? Ooh, that feels nice.
The sooner I get my car back, the sooner I'll be on my way.
Woo, amen! Huh? May we arrive in time to save your black on black...
Now, anyone who's seen my GTA playthroughs know I drive like a fucking crazy person, so expect that and be ready for that.
Yes, from that looky-look point, we may be able to spot your car.
What if he's like I completely destroy his religion? I get in the car and I just fucking ruin the car immediately, and he's like, "You're not my saint."
We can see the
What's up,
up
DJ?
there, without risk of detection.
Oh man, let's go. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. Hot take. I love the way deserts look. Deserts are fucking awesome, man. You have to drive like a... Thank you. That's what I want to hear. Play this shit like it's Twisted Metal.
This is where the thick brow squat and cut. Butchers. Infidels. Oh, yeah, look. There. Scabarus Scrotus is their king.
That's his symbol?
He's a big boss man from the gas town, you see.
So are these all his kids? Or are these on loan from Joe?
Not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
I'm getting my car back.
Wait, please. An idea.
There's V20s.
It's better for you, and it's better for me. Just listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh? Now I can build you a car, bring into creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
Well, you know my goal in the game is going to be to get the car. It's going to look, no matter what upgrades we get, it's going to look exactly the fucking same. You money shift it. Hell yeah. I love the fucking tire knee pads, man. He looks great. Alright. Get back in the buggy. My car lost. Reduced to scrap by... I can't do an Irish accent. My car lost. Reduced to scrap by Scrotus. War boys, I need new wheels. I need them fast. Can this bizarre deranged mechanic help me? I hope so. I fucking hope so. Let's use my binocs. I'm waiting to hear fucking Ocelot. Snake.
Yeah, good combo. Perfect place to build a car.
Build a car. I like cars.
Come, Sid. Yes, I have much to show you.
You can't get it exactly. Oh, what a shame. Time to look into the mods. That's the only car I want to drive. I want to drive the Interceptor or the War Rig. The Great White.
Over there is the Great White.
Oh boy, he's gonna piss you guys off. The Outer Graves is the lowest part of the Great White. It's still a part of an old dried out seabed, this is, as many would agree, as low as you can get. Chumbucket's Sanctum is here. Got bios, cool. Outer Graves, the Great White. Great White used to be a vast ocean. No one knows how the water withdrew from the land. We only know that it now lies barren without a drop to its name. What once used to be home to coral, fish, and algae is now a desert of salt, sand, and sharp rock. The ocean was mankind's own waste bucket. Everything was dumped into the ever-swallowing water during the brief existence of civilization on the shores. Refuse from the hustle and bustle times of the last century litter the vast lands. Barrels of toxic waste, the hulls of ocean liners, human remains, plastic refuse, rusted automobiles, and mankind's detritus. You can drive any car you find, you just gotta take care of the driver. Ah, you money shift it, they revive. Okay, cool. Those who find themselves in the Great White are generally just passing through. The lands here are so inhospitable, cruel, and unforgiving that very few ever settle down here. The bombed-out shipwrecks which litter the Great White are often used as shelter by the wanderers. Sometimes groups of people settle inside them for a short time before moving on. Only Jeet and Gutgash have managed to build something even resembling a functional living situation here. Outer Graves. So the Outer Graves. So yeah, we are in the ocean. That's fucking sick, man. Alright, Legend. We got Legend rank, Flavor of the Month. Okay, so we got different achievos and shit. Cool, cool, cool. Collectibles. Hood ornaments. I'm guessing this is DLC. Rockmar Brawler, Pinnacle, Gulp Cut. Is that Rockstar Energy? That is... Not gonna lie, it does make me crave Rockstar Energy, because that's my personal favorite flavor of Rockstar. That being said, what the hell?
I'm not sure, no, but we are at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than this.
Take a look at our map here. Is there a map? I could really go for a sweet, delicious, refreshing fruit punch Rockstar Energy drink right now. They knew me. Oh, wow. He's repurposed an ocean liner as his own little church? That's fucking awesome. He called it his sanctum, so... Well, no, I know they... Like, so what's interesting is they actually did a bunch of brand deals for this game. So, like, specifically with the cars, all the cars are based off of, like, real... like a lot of the builds are based off of, like, real auto shops. I can't see shit! They always calibrate... The game's always asked me to calibrate my darkness too low. Let's go ahead and fuck with that real quick. Tutterals. Gamma. There, that's a bit better.
Come.
Who drank all the water? Oh, we did. The sun dried it all up.
Come and see. Huh? Come and see, you'll say. Huh? A dream. A hallucination become truth. The angel made steel.
That could be
by
it.
The fire that moves the piston, by the tranny on all high, by the cam and the U-joint blessed be. There she lies, the magnum opus.
Magnum Dom.
she is?
The Magnum Dongus.
This ain't her car. It's just a mess of parts.
No. She's knowledge from the numinous, divinely inspired. She wills herself upon this world. Look! See? Here. Divine meets tri-shaft and a symbiosis of faith. Modded and made to measure. You want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog. Huh? Hell yeah! Bulletproof and torture tested. Statically upgraded with chum bucket overdrive. Coils and springs, and shocks and links too.
It's gonna be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
Yes, we will get there. Yes. First, we have to get her beautificial body. Yes. Yeah, come. No time like the present. Come on, Saint. We must go.
Yeah, it's just a frame, but you can build whatever you want on it. Like a skeleton car.
We will liberate her body from a place sad and strange, where the chariots of old went to die. A place I call the graveyard. Where we must go in the dead of night.
Ah, that's a nice looking map too. Nice, and I like a good I like a good paper looking map. That's what I want my maps to look like, something the character like found or drew. So here's what's up. I'm debating. We're gonna see how it goes. The rag tires, yeah. We're gonna see how it goes as is. If the game's too inane doing all the side content, I'll do it off stream. But I kind of, for this stream, I at least want to try to tackle the side content while I'm on stream. I do need to grab something to drink, though. Like, I'm very thirsty at the moment. I've been very thirsty a lot lately. I think it's because I've been working so much. I basically have all of next week off, though, so that's pretty cool. Oh, shit.
On fuel. Unfortunately, with Gastown comes the blessings of gasoline.
Thank God.
We should find enough fuel for us
Gasoline
to
and
get to the
Aqua-Cola.
graveyard.
Well, we might as well get as close as we can. God, this control's really nice. I mean, to be fair, could you imagine if driving in the Mad Max game sucked? Like, how lame would that be?
Over there, fuel cans.
I never heard anyone say this game was bad. What I did hear on release is that it was a fairly generic Ubisoft sandbox, and I don't see it at all so far. I see tons of creativity and passion, and like, it's really awesome. But it's also, I'm kind of a huge Mad Max dork. Hi, Mr. Blue! It's great to see you! How you doing, man? I always gotta rhyme when I greet you, huh? You get rhyming. That's how you know you're special. Yeah, I can imagine. No, I'm gonna be making my trips very smartly. I'm gonna have to plan my routes very quickly as I do my Ubisofting.
Empty.
Oh, I'd imagine, yeah. I can't imagine this is what it's gonna be like the whole game. But I'm imagining with, I'm thinking with every major loss I suffer, there will be a setback.
There's fuel all around. Keep your eyes peeled.
Who voices Max, by the way? I'm curious. I don't recognize him.
Steel gift box. What prizes do you hold?
Oh, hopefully we can Fulton this back to Mother Base. Oh boy, here we go. Let's rock, boys! Woo, violence!
Stand back.
Ooh!
You want this?
Reading some of a webtoon where the main race in Blue Lizardmen who lose javelins and lightning. That's... Wait. Did you make this webtoon? Or was this webtoon the inspiration for Nodon? How goes the Nodon comic, Blue?
What a great bounty. We're in luck.
Aren't we?
Rare haul. We may refuel and demolish.
Ignite! What are you doing? As soon as I get it, just light it up. Let's refuel my car.
All the way to the brim.
It's a good get. Okay, I looked it up. Who we got? Who we got?
Praises, she's full. But let's bring an extra for refueling.
Smart. Yeah, I will not be burning gasoline, I'm afraid. Not anytime soon. Not in fucking Mad Max. It's like, I'm gonna dump water on the ground to see how it looks. Like, that's just not something I'm gonna do in Mad Max. It is not the setting for that shit. Calm your man tits. Calm your man tits. I got things I need to grab. Like this extra fuel can. See? If we rushed like you said, we wouldn't even be able to bring it with us, huh? Oh. That's okay. I can make this work. Now can I aim it if I throw it? Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'll put it back, I guess. You don't believe this. The webtoon is about a bunch of people transported to a world where they are gods and they have to live... How do I foresee this? That... I don't know. That's weirdly prophetic. I feel like someone might be watching us, Blue. I really can't find who it is. Fans got mad, so they redubbed it with an Aussie one. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you fucking... I mean, was he at least doing the accent? Like, I don't care if he's not an Aussie. I mean, I don't think Tom Hardy's an Aussie. There's a little forge, I think. There we go. And we'll grab this scrap here. He wasn't doing the accent. Well, fuck that. Hold up, let's... I want to find out now. You got me curious. Mad Max game voice actors. Okay. Bren Foster? Bren Foster, okay. Who's Bren Foster? Bren Foster. I'm Australian actor and martial artist. I'm not familiar with him. I don't think I've ever seen him in anything. He looks like he's mostly in trash. Yep. He was in Mad Max. He's also the mocap guy, so that explains it. They needed someone who could actually like embody the character that way. All right, fair enough. All right, let's floor it. Anything in between we need to see? There's some scavenging locations here I need to hit up, but we'll hit those on the way back. How did I foresee this? I don't know, Mr. Blue. That sounds also quite close to my idea for an MMO. Ooh, yeah, you get some speed. Alright. Yeah, slide. Do I have a handbrake? Oh, wow.
Nobody around. Their gate unguarded.
That's a whale skeleton.
Gasoline, Saint. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
God damn it. You're making me use the gasoline. Oh, I'm not happy about that. Get scrap like it's cocaine. Because it is! It is cocaine! Would that even explode, though?
Exaltations? Just cracked open.
Who cares?
We must hurry. Wardens of this place murder on sight.
Well, we just kill them all ourselves. I'm sure they're packing firepower here. If I can down one of them, I can get an AK and take care of business. I wanted to know. I needed to know what it did. I know what it does now. I didn't know what that was. I thought that was like a guy. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna get him. Bam! Like, no, that was wrong. I see. They're like sea mines. Dangling man killers. I like that. I also love the whale skeletons. Yeah, me too sometimes, man. I feel that. Like, I tend to, right whenever I get into something, it tends to be right before it gets super big. Like Warhammer, Witcher, Cyberpunk, like everything that I have, every like major thing that has blown up and like that I'm interested in the last few years, I always got into it slightly before it got super popular. I guess that's how you know you're a true blue nerd. When you're like always ahead of the curve in your interests before they get super duper popular, that's when you know you're a true nerd. I got into Elder Scrolls slightly before it got big with Oblivion. Yeah. But who got you into that? Who introduced you to Vocaloid? It was me! It's all part of my plan to ruin your life. No, you were getting into the PSP and you were like, what are some good games? And I'm like, yo, the Project Diva titles are fire. I remember. My PSP did. No, it's not true. It was me. Oh yeah, it's really weird seeing your OCs show up. Like, but for me it was Cad Bane. Cad Bane, was my Star Wars OC, and the fucking ghoul from the Fallout show was another one. It was one of my Fallout OCs that I actually had to cut from my campaign recently. Because basically the ghoul from the show is exactly the character.
It's through those cave tunnels.
I mean, nobody else could have thought of a cool gray alien gunslinger.
Down here. I'll lower the body onto it.
Yes. She'll be ready, as I will.
Okay, you can pick a body. You can find the others later, but they are harder to get.
On the outside, as you are on the inside, my
Reach
love.
the car body platform. Okay. But yeah, like, I talked about this before, but Cad Bane is my Star Wars OC. I made him in Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, and the character creator before that episode of Clone Wars ever aired. Before he ever debuted. That's exactly my idea. Damn.
Maybe I could zip down this.
Oh, maybe I could do that. I could. Alright, let's go. Careful. Ziplines terrify the shit out of me. I'd always be afraid of burning my hand. I'm gonna turn the lighting up. It's just too dark. Let's just pop it in the middle. There we go. That's still too dark. Too dark! You walk past scrap!
Still works too.
Got into Metal Gear before V came out. Or Rising, you know? Like, shit, man. Water. Damn, that's a lot of water. Thanks, guys. Oh shit.
There you are, son. Got the whole world up there
Yeah.
in your hand.
I sure do.
Choice to make. Which one shall be your prize?
I don't know, I fucked my leg up. I'll be back. Oops. Oops. That's okay, I can get that scrap that TJ was so upset about now. I don't know why I tried to jump into it. I blame Shadow of Mordor. I need to actually, like, fucking pay attention to the controls and not just wing it. Because, yeah, I tried to jump into it, or run into it, and it didn't quite work out. Whee! Is there any sneaking in the game? If not, that's fine. I'm just curious. Got me wondering shit. There is, okay, but I mean, all right, that's that. Clicking on right stick centers my camera. I'll grab some more water here if I can. Yep, a little bit more water, just a few drip drips. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a rain trap. That's fucking awesome. Or a moisture trap. That's great. I love that shit. There's a generator there. Yeah, no, the combat's really fun so far. Very heavy. I hope I learn more moves. Here we are. And we have another... Choose, huh? Alright, that's tempting. Furnace. Shovel face. Okay, the Wild Hunt's pretty up there. Death Rattle's pretty cool. Darola. I'll be honest, the Death Rattle's kind of the coolest one. I did Wild Hunt, I think. Yeah, Wild Hunt's like the most like classic look, but I'm kind of digging Death Rattle. I'm gonna go with Wild Hunt. I'll go with this one. Yep. Not rain trap, but moisture. Yeah, because it don't rain very much. Let's rock, boys. You Jinro-looking motherfuckers. Ooh, okay. Pick it up. Damn. I keep trying to go for the perfect counter, but that ain't worth it a lot of time. Oh! But I only got a few of those. I can't go wasting shivs. This is gonna sound really stupid, but how do I drink water again? How do I eat you? I got the scrap, don't worry. Let's go, let's get the fuck out. Press drink water to drink water. I'm trying me best. Yeah, LB and R plus B to aim fire at weak points with a shotgun. Okay, I get to sideswipe? That's awesome. Wait, I don't have any bullets. I guess I have bullets. Oh, I have one bullet. Yeah, get wrecked. I love how zoomed out the camera is by default, too. Yeah! Alright, alright. Dude, this is Sleeping Dogs! This is what I love about Sleeping Dogs. This shit's super cool, man. Oh, man. From the back of my place, it feels fine compared to before. Nice. You're learning your medicine skill just went up, Blue. Yeah! Oof. John Bucket calls in the Magnum Opus. Not much of a car now, but it has potential. We found a body, but more work is needed before it's battle ready.
Oh, praise be! We're alive and free of the graveyard. Wait, something's loose. Oh, I can fix it now if you stop, or later at my sanctum. It's your choice.
Yeah, that's how I refill.
Stay.
God, the car. God, the car. Okay. Well, we got some other things around here we can check out. Up to the north, we have a Vantage Outpost, and I think we can now start exploring the map. Basically, I'll explore the map until the game tells me to stop. But for now, let's go ahead and make our way to the scavenging location here. What would be better? We'll go this way, because we don't want to go back over ground we've already covered. It's nice enough out. Ooh, next I'll pull a broken finger to fix it. I don't recommend that, but I mean, learning little things like that go a long way, like knowing how to pop your wrist to reduce pain, that sort of thing. Destroying cars also drops scraps. Oh, okay. Do I have to stop and grab it, or do I need to stop and grab it, or will they just drop it on the ground? Also, will I consume more or less gas by sticking to the roads? Because I'm basically just trying to cut through land right now to save as much gas as possible. But if driving on roads reduces my gas mileage, I'll stick to roads. If possible. If I don't crack my knuckles, they feel stiff. You need to stop and grab it. Ah, I see. Ooh, shit! Alright, yeah, tap the brakes there. Hey, what's the handbrake button? Oh, look at the moon. That's a harvest moon. Sadly, there's nothing to harvest. Because the world is dead and the land has gone rotten. There we go. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Damn it. It's very sparse. Oh, but I think I see someone over here. No. Well, nothing here. Maybe in this, no. TJ's like, roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Felt off because I twisted slightly, but anyway, I feel good now. That's good to hear. Ah, man. Well, whatever I'm here for, I think it's gone now. I don't see it, so... That's confusing. Why is there a marker on my map, then? I guess it's just like, if I need something, I can come here, I suppose. Alright, well, I think I'm good on supplies at the moment. I have enough... Oh, no, there it is. I was wondering. Max, climb. Climb, 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 climb. Max. Max, I need you to climb. Oh, it's a puzzle, maybe. There we are. Maybe not. Obvious yellow paint, ignores it. Oh, are you serious? Well, no, because I have a brain. I don't just follow the red paint. I actually look at the environment and shit. I guess I just ignored the yellow paint because, well, it's just fucking yellow paint, you know? I don't assume yellow paint automatically leads to this sort of thing because I don't play a lot of games that are leading me by the nose with yellow paint. It's kind of like, it's one of those weird things where, like, how being good at a game makes you bad at a game. Good at some games makes you bad at others. Well, now I know. Look for the yellow paint. Be a lemming. It's an obvious paint game. Yeah, I forget it's AAA. Like, I forget that this is a AAA title. Even though it wasn't super duper popular, it's a AAA title, so I need to keep an eye out for that sort of thing. They're probably just gonna think whoever spray painted it was a huge nerd. But it's still funny, though. You should still do it. Or don't. Don't vandalize trees. They're doing their best. Go do something nice, like spray paint it on someone's house. Or a building. I'll always encourage crimes against humanity rather than crimes against nature. Because trees ain't ever hurt no one. Trees are our friends. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a boat. Okay. They definitely picked a cool part of the map to start you on. This is awesome. Lamau. Did I say something funny? I don't even notice. I don't even know what I'm saying half the fucking time. I just spray. Whee! This is gonna fuck my car up, ain't it? Yeah, knew it. Alright, well, you can work on that while I'm grabbing scrap or whatever. Twenty vision.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
More shipping containers, looks like. Yep. Shipping container. Yep. That's a shipping container, alright. Well, whatever I need to find, I'm not going to find unless I go down there, so... Let's get down there. Good job, Max. You nailed it. Good job, buddy. What's your idea, Hellman? Good to see you, by the way, man. I was worried you weren't going to be here for this month. Sicka chasing. You just spray? Yeah. I really should commission my friend to write love from Humber chapter. I'm thinking of writing. Huh. That'd be really cool. I love Art Deco style dome cities. Dome cities are great because that means you can put them in any environment. The Heron 12th Infantry comes from a domed city planet. You know, this kind of reminds me of exploring uncolonized worlds in Mass Effect. Sicka chasing. Hello. Ooh, nice. Hey, nice glowy eyes. Oh, he just has stomps? Yeah, let's go. Fuck him up, Max. Still swinging at the corpse. I love that. Get him. Any questions? I believe you have. They're Isha based, right? I get this wrong, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. But yeah, looking for that yellow paint seep. I read Hebrew chapter. Hey man, if that's where you wanna go with it. They discover the Torah. And they're like, yo, hey, wait a minute. Big ol' Star of David on their pauldron. Low-hanging fruit. Hey. I worked hard for this. No, I'm kidding. This has been mostly chill, actually. So, I have a bit of a hot take for you guys. Collectathons... You know, like, people kind of complained that collectathons were gone or that they disappeared for a while? They never died. They just became Ubisoft sandbox games are just collectathons. Large open hub world with repetitive tasks that lead you to repetitive goals, that then unlock new repetitive tasks to get repetitive goals. Ubisoft sandboxes are just fucking open world Ubisoft games are just collectathons, but they just show you where the collectibles are. You mean towers in every game? Kinda, yeah. This isn't quite it, but like, you know, the map with all the collectibles. In this, you have the towers. In this case, it's hot air balloons that open up the map, that show you where you need to go, give you a vantage point, and then mark everything on your map that you can then go collect and then go grab before you move on to the next area. I personally love this kind of game. I've always been a fan, so... they're just... No, but they're Loyalist Death Guard. Okay, yeah, alright. Cool. But yeah, in my opinion, these games are just modern collectathons. They're what collectathons eventually became. Wait, didn't I just come from there, or am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I am not. Oh, look at the lights. That's gorgeous. That actually looks like real headlights. That's awesome. Sicka, 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 sicka chasing. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh, weak gate. What the heck? I think that's a great idea. I mean, I think that's perfectly applicable. What matters is, I think a consistent theme you're going to have with that kind of thing is the temptation. I'll need to get a gas can before I come take care of this. So I gotta remember where this is. And I guess our next stop is gonna be a hot air balloon, huh? But, yeah, I am in need of a gas can, that's true. But yeah, no, my Blood Ravens are loyal as Thousand Sons, so... No, I don't got nothing against it. But what I do like about it, though, is it gives you a strong opportunity for consistent temptation and rivalries. Especially if they don't know who they are originally, especially if that knowledge is forbidden. In the case of the Blood Ravens, that's the entire culture of their chapter is built around hiding knowledge. And the reason why is, well, they don't want people to find out that they're fucking Thousand Sons. What are we looking at here? Oh, we're looking at a block. All right. Well, there's our indication that we need to discontinue the main quest. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh shit. Sorry, cum bucket. Don't call him that! Sorry, I just love the idea of TJ getting really mad at me and just screaming that in chat. Don't fucking call him cum bucket! It's okay, man. No. It's all good. I'll let you know if it's too much. You know me. I am rarely one to mince words. I try not to fucking say that. Cross my mind. Chasing.
I need more than just a body.
Cum bucket.
Amen! We need parts, scarce as they are. Help me gather all this scrap. Huh? I'll fashion a heart.
Cum bouquet. I need to fucking stop. This is no good.
With the harpoon set, we'll gain interest.
I can't be calling motherfuckers cum bouquet. Oh, that's terrible, guys. I need water bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm probably gonna put a little bit of lemon juice in there and make myself a little lemonade. Yeah, tell me about their homeworld. That's what I'm most interested in. Because Space Marines are Space Marines. It's very rare that they have interesting tactics or anything like that, I'm sad to say. Outside of Chaos chapters. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, my friends. Cool, I like that. I like a good Eldar Maiden world. Exodites are the coolest part of the Eldar, and if I would ever do anything Eldar related, it would be a complete Exodite army. But then again, I've always preferred Wood Elves to... It lines up with the kind of elves I like. In almost any setting, the tier list goes Dark Elves, then Wood Elves, then High Elves. Even wheels. You can just steal parts of people's cars. I remember this. I remember seeing this and being one of the cool things. I like it. It's a cool idea. Reminds me of Hubris, the home world of the first world that Eisenhorn goes to in the Eisenhorn books.
Yeah, but the jag tip, it's not here. See, it's not here at all. Yeah, it's in my bunk. It's just there for safekeeping. See?
Collect the jag tip. All right. God, this is very atmospheric. Like, the art design in this is amazing. Like, the game's gorgeous. Oh, look at this. He's got a moisture trapper, too. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's great. Sippy, chasing. Good luck to you, my friend. You never know what manga is going to spring on you. That's one of the reasons I think anime is so popular, is because, well, it seems like artists in Japan can do whatever the fuck they want and just say and make whatever the fuck they want with no oversight. Like, Attack on Titan was one of the most was the most popular anime in the world for a period of time, and look how that shit went, and how we went from horror monster zombie story to literal race war. You know? I love Attack on Titan. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is just the shit that show gets... The shit that anime gets away with, to me, is insane. There seems to be no oversight whatsoever on what is and isn't allowed, and I think that's fucking awesome. Artists being able to make whatever they want. Yep. Stall the shit. Oh, what's this? Hood ornament. Okay, well, that's for my Rockstar energy. Hood ornament. Max has collected the jag tip and enough scrap to install the base harpoon. Okay, you're in the post-apocalypse, but the only thing you can drive is a car that's sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Ahoy, with this tool we can rip off enemy doors and elegance and ease. Also, weak structures will fall prey to it. Install base harpoon and attach to minor elements like vehicle doors and weak structures. It's also very effective on people. Yay. Do that then. Yes. Successfully installed. Looks like scrap is our vehicle currency, right? I'll walk. Right? And typically the anime that has a lot of trouble, like I know Bleach and like I know Shonen Jump's like editors are some of the most like overzealous, demanding motherfuckers in the industry, and it's why specifically Bleach fell apart what like it did, and like why Dragon Ball struggled so much after the Cell Saga, or after the Frieza Saga. Select ramen grill category. Install the tussle bar upgrade. Yo, we get to tussle. So excited. I'm super excited to see this thing when it's fully done. But no, I gotta attach my Rockstar Energy hood ornament game. You don't understand. It's like, no, wait, no, you don't have to. It's not required.
Just stand a chance. Oh, she'll need nitrous.
I'll walk.
I know how, but we'll need the parts.
We just get them. It'll be easy with a harpoon.
Yes.
Easy with a harpoon.
Scrotus war boys are out there. And if we don't weaken their numbers, why, it'll mean the end of you, me, and the magnum opus.
All right, let's do it.
metal monsters? Scrotus war boys put them up to mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
Let's go.
Front, but it should work.
Yeah. Alex, fuck him up. Node is also used to upgrade max. Oh, okay. And then I can
Better use
use...
the harpoon for this.
And that's LB? Yes, it is. Okay. I aim him like this. Okay. Quick fire. Now we rock. Now we roll. Yeah. I love my new car. Now, is there any resource tied to firing the harpoon, or is it fine? Come on, fire it. Grab the scrap. Okay. Humilicus, grab the harpoon. As many as you can find.
Wait here.
What did you have in mind? We're gonna shoot for that guy. What? Harpoon is fine, I think. Okay, yeah, no resource tied to it. He's just throwing the fucking thing. We're not firing it out of a weapon or a cannon or anything. Whee! And boom. Every time. Just don't do jumps. They make me feel bad. Jumps or feel bad. I'm gonna need to get over that, aren't I? I mean, if repairs are free, I don't give a shit, right? It's just the amount of time before I actually gotta get out of the car and let them fix it up.
Monument to the car defilers. Tear it down. Raise the numerous. The land is clear of scarecrows. Scrotus camp laying before us. At our mercy.
No,
Let's go.
Scout it out.
Yeah, we scout it out.
Yes, to see if they've nasty surprises and wait for the righteous.
I like Scott. I like Chum Bucket. Seems like a good guy. He's a weird little fucking cultist, but I like him.
What's the purpose of
I hope
this?
his religion is successful.
Oil, the crew, pumped from the very ground and sent in convoys to be refined and gasolined in Gastown.
Oh, there's suppliers for Gastown? Yeah, you work on that, boss. No, Denji, don't do that. I feel that.
Let's see. Sniper out front.
Part of a camp's perimeter defenses, a camp sniper scans the wasteland for potential threats. They're capable of detecting intruders from a great distance and are deadly at short and long ranges. Allowed to become buffed, a sniper will fire more frequently with better accuracy. I see.
Gates defended.
Flame pipe. Part of the camp's perimeter defenses, a flame pipe defends the main entrance of the camp with an extremely damaging wall of fire. To eliminate it, track down its fuel source, and destroy it. If allowed to become buffed, the fire will kill almost instantly.
War crier.
War Crier's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate its occupants into a battle-ready frenzy. Once buffed, the occupants in the area become more dangerous. Eliminate the War Crier to remove the war buff. Alright, so he's our first target, no matter what. Camp perimeter is often guarded by various defenses. When approaching the camp, these defenses will become alerted. If the alert meter gets filled, defenses protecting the camp will become buffed, which make them significantly more dangerous.
What'd you spy, Saint?
Camp is light defenses. I'll deal with them before entering.
Yes, yes. Nothing our sweet magnum opus cannot handle.
Okay. I always leave the War Crier for last. Well, I mean, he can buff people. That's my concern. It's like, I don't want him snitching on me and bringing the whole camp down on my head. But, I mean, I'll take your advice if you're here to give it, if you're giving it, my friends. All I know is that I'm going to have a hard time parrying a bullet. Alright, so how are we going to go about
They've
this?
spotted us now and preparing for battle.
This gotta be quick.
The range on the... Oh, here it is. Sniper down.
It's clear. Now the gate. The tank is feeding the flamethrower.
We'll rip it off! Harpoon awaiting your command!
Okay, I like the harpoon. The harpoon's cool. Pow. Alright, we're going in. It's a weak gate. We can just ram right through that bitch, right? I did promise to drive like a fucking crazy person. Going in. Bum ticka dum bum ticka dum bum 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 ticka bum 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 bum.
Gotta shut him up.
Can't buff him if there's nowhere to buff. No one to buff. This drum beats will echo. Witness me! Let's fucking rock.
The black on black is gone. They left nothing.
My opinion was, I see. No, not really an opinion, it's just that's an interesting ecosystem. Good for some swampy boys. Like that relic of the old... Oh, why would you... Oh, from the car! Fuck. Max, we'll miss you. We miss you. Come back soon. Jesus.
Will I ever come back?
Nope. Well...
Gotta get to that pump and destroy it.
Yeah, but... we got a while to go before that happens. I love that it doesn't work in a single kick. That's great. Just like... Ah!
Storm's rising.
Ooh, yeah, I love the fucking punch lasers on the wall. That's great. Wish they had more health so I could beat on them more. Why did you kill Lars? Led Lars? Oh, shit. Yeah, we gotta move. Poor Led Lars. I like Mega Sloths. I'll be honest, like, when it comes to 76, the main thing I'm looking forward to is seeing all the different monsters and creatures I didn't get to see before. Oh, okay. Well, I could use a refill. He was drumming off beat. Not my fucking tempo. Was he rushing or dragging? Rushing? Oh, so you can tell the difference. I feel like I'm a kid again. Like, this is the same feeling I got when I saw Fury Road for the first time. Alrighty. Yep, we're not going to wait out that storm. That storm's going to happen whether we like it or not. Water drum spells. Nice. I used to spell drums with a B. I used to like literally spell words because like I was teached with hooked on phonics. So the way we were taught to spell words was to sound them out. So that led to me situations where I would use lots of Z's in place of C's. I would add D's and B's to words that weren't there previously. Like drums, I would say drums. That's how I said it. So I would add a B. Basically, what phonics made reading really easy, but what it also did is it carried over any sort of like speech impediments or issues into words, because you'd hear yourself say something and you'd be like, "Yeah, that's right." I think that's dyslexia. It might be. But I also had a speech impediment growing up, so I think it's a Homestuck reference. Storm does not care. It keeps approaching. Yeah, I get the feeling. I don't think we're going to be waiting out shit. In fact, I don't know how off track I'm getting. I'm just trying to explore the base and find the rest of the Scrotus insignias. I don't have eagle vision or anything, so I'm just gonna kind of wing it. The drums. Yeah, no, I just added letters to words. What time is it, by the way? I need to keep track of the time because at the 2-hour mark we're reading Fallout Equestria. All right, yeah. So we're currently at the 1-hour mark. Good. What did you have in mind? Is this? I'm gonna walk forward. Okay. I couldn't tell if there was a ground in front of me or not. That was kind of terrifying. Is it dyslexia or is it a Homestuck reference? May never know. How do I get it? How do I get it though? Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to pop it. I'm gonna waste a shell on it, which I'm not happy about. But that's fine. I have 2 more. I have 1 more. Bro might be a troll. Damn. Is that how trolls be? Are they dyslexic? Ghost is reading Homestuck now. He'll be able to bring in all the spicy Homestuck references into the community. But yeah, that led to situations where I'd use Z's a lot. I'd use letters where they didn't. Like I did. Like I'm talking all the way up to like middle school, where like a teacher's just like I remember it's like why are you using Z in this word? And I'm like, or was it like I think there was like a really snarky comment. It was like, do you think this is cool, or something like this? And it's like, fuck you.
However crooked, has led you
cool. Unique word gear.
Our work, yours and mine, must soon commence. Come find me when your spirit is ready.
What are you selling? Yeah, they do that. I think that's just leet speak, right? I mean, I like to try, like, whenever I talk, I try to say words in the funnest way possible, which is why my pronunciation's all over the fucking place. Like Obi pointed out, it's like when you say I'm gonna go do the thing, like duh. He's like, is that an orc reference? And it's like, no, I just think that words should be fun. And if I think I can make a word sound cute or fun, I'll do it. It's fun to be silly sometimes. I'm just a silly little guy. Okay, yeah, you cannot... I cannot risk timing that. And in fact, I don't even think there is a perfect block. I think it's literally just that's how much time you have left before you get punched in the face. Ooh, fuck. Oh no, there are perfect parries. Now to toast my victory.
Make it so that there's no reason for them to come back.
In fact, I'm not going to drink any more water until I find more water. Blowing them up with a fuel can. How about I just shoot it with my gun? Because... no, wait. No, what's that? Beaverton? The can migrate. The can is moving. I don't like it. I do not like it when the can move. Everybody ganks until the can start moving. Power. Oh yeah, you told me. Power bunkers, power kukris. Yep, kukris and power bunkers. Yeah, I thought it was awesome then, and I think it's awesome now. Grifa. Don't stand so close to it, Max. You're covered in pitch. Well, Max is fucking dead. We drink lead? I gotta melt it down first? Allies have now populated the camp and provide regular deliveries of scrap. Yo, nice. What allies? The only other people I've seen in this desert have tried to kill me.
The one from the tunnels. I need to find him.
I need to find him. I see you. I see you, Mr. Scrapperton. We drink solids and eat gas. Damn. It's a waste of perfectly good lead. I'm not going to explain the lead thing until someone actually wants it explained. I could stop and go like, okay, so here's the lead joke. Nah, man. We're gonna keep going with it until someone's like, what the fuck are you talking about with all the lead shit?
Begin my work.
There's something needs doing before we turn back.
Lead.
But we've got all we need. Why stall our work on the magnum opus?
It's not for you to understand.
I see. You have your secret reasons.
That's the opposite of what it does, actually.
I think fate favors, old chum. And you need both of us.
Yeah, you kind of come with the car. You're the clank to my ratchet. The kazooie to my banjo, the Daxter to my jack, the Mac to my cheese.
If you have to wander solo, please take this flare. When you need old chum, point skywards and fire.
Watch the car.
I'm leaving for a while. Something I gotta do.
Is he gonna say that is he gonna say something every time? Because I was just like, I was joking, but there's a possibility he might do that. It's the kind of detail they include in AAA games. Oh, that's awesome. So who are you? Ghost of the West? Spirit of the West? Are you gonna lead me down the right path like you did Rango? Oh. Yeah, bro's tripping.
There you are. Shifter of sands, letter of blood, remnants of a ruined past. You say you seek the plains of silence, but do you not wander them right now? The remains of your life, a perpetual flight, an escape from all that is human, until one day the plains of silence end, and you begin. You're the purpose in this life, my friend, although you fear to dream it. But pain will come, much more pain, before this.
Hey, Ryvon, good to see you, man.
Manifest. You know nothing of me. Look behind you, at dune after dune of drifting. Half-forgotten terrors. You flee them always. These past phantoms. And the madness that crawls inside. You've come to Griffith for a reason. Deep inside, twisted around horrors from which you run, lies your strength. Griffith can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself. And lay bare your true promise.
Ah. Ooh, okay. Alright, longevity, metabolism, judgment, ability, volition, attunement. They are. I got 3 of them. I can use. I'm trying to think about how I want to do it. Some more water seems good. Because what I would want is just more raw punching damage. Like, does this count for fists? Or is it just for weapons? Tell you what. Because yeah, I want to punch harder, and I want to punch harder, drive longer. It's got a fist on it. Seems fair to me. That's logic. Punch harder, drive longer, keep myself alive. Sounds good. All right. I mean, I'll be stronger no matter what. Some nice binoculars. Oh, and then Griff is gone, and so is all the markings. Cut to footage of... Okay, let's grab this real quick. Bios.
Are you not the one who travels to forget? I've seen you before. Running from ghosts. Searching in vain for your plains of silence. Your road and mine will soon be one. And you will be reborn a man greater than his fears.
Wandering mystic who seems to only be interested in Max. He has the ability to help Max reach inside the recesses of his very soul, transcend his mind, and enhance his physical strengths.
My car was taken and destroyed. I must build me a new one.
Griffin knows all
Better
about
and
you.
faster
Sorry, hi,
than
Ghost.
black on black.
Max's coveted survival vehicle, a heavily altered Interceptor Pursuit Special. It was equipped with a supercharged V8 engine modified for use in the unforgiving wasteland and fitted with 2 large tanks for extra fuel. It's also known as the Black on Black. It contains all Max needed to cross the Plains of Silence. When Max reached the Outer Graves, the Black on Black was taken by Scrotus' warboys and was gutted for parts. Max, with the help of Chumbucket, had to begin building a new survival machine, even more powerful and sturdy than even the original Black on Black.
A magnum opus. My life's work. She is the angel combustion, becoming flesh, or steel, as it is, since the angel combustion sent me...
I learned what glomping means today. Oh, damn. Ryvon learned a new move. The fastest, meanest, most outstanding one-man survival vehicle ever built in this wasteland.
I need peace. To find peace, I must reach the Plains of Silence. To reach them, I need a machine as good as the Black on Black.
Max.
Or better.
A loner on the run from himself and his past. Somewhere in the death throes of human civilization, he lost his family to senseless violence. Ever since, he has been living day to day, just surviving, while a cacophony of distorted memories, sounds, and visions haunt him. Max would have stopped long ago, but stopped fighting, stopped breathing, but his body will not allow him to rest. His survival training is part of his muscle memory now. His confused mind has constructed a mythical place, which he refers to as the Plains of Silence. Oh, it's okay. There he is convinced he will find peace, an extinguishing of the anguish and a silencing of the voices of his past ghosts. Max clings to his old car, the Interceptor, or Black on Black. It is an extension of him, essential to survive the wasteland. When the Interceptor is taken, everything changes, but as always, Max keeps moving forward, keeps moving, and finds a way to survive.
All the riches of these lands are mine! All of Gastown is mine!
Delete one? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta delete a move to make room for Glomp. Scabrous Scrotus, son of Immortan Joe, brother to Rictus Erectus. Oh wow, okay, so he's one of the first warboys, got it. Is a feared, ruthless warlord and anointed protector of Gastown. From early youth, Scrotus was a matchless warrior. His speed, muscle, and fearlessness made him the perfect killing machine. In training, he killed his first combatant at the age of 7. He continued his conquest, slaying enemies, sparring partners, and instructors alike. In his early teens, he honed his skills on death runs from Gastown to Bullet Farm and back again. Scrotus thrives in the wasteland, relishing the constant war, squashing those who have carved out existences of their own, and stripping the resources away. Shunning the superficial world of the Citadel Court, he grew his warboy army into a force unmatched in the wasteland. During the Wasteland Wars, Scrotus defeated Dr. Dementus. Yo! Hey! Whoa! I was not expecting to hear about Dr. Dementus. That's the main villain of Furiosa. With Gastown back under the rule of Immortan Joe, Scrotus was appointed the protector of Gastown and put in charge of all operations and armies there. Scrotus's brutal methods and cruelty are legendary, as is his penchant for morbid theatrics, such as adorning his belt with severed human heads and displaying a threatening razor-sharp phallic codpiece. I just noticed it. His army of war boys are fiercely loyal and will follow his every whim, no matter how extreme. All around Gastown, Scrotus's reign of terror is on full display through his turf-marking scarecrows, as well as his many encampments that support Gastown and feed his army with fresh warriors. I'm a fridge. Are you a fridge? I thought you said Dr. Dementia for a second case. Who? I can run.
I can make
Kumbuke.
steel real, my angel. I can build your corpus and ignite your sacred fuel. True, but only the warrior saint can drive you. Yeah, that is why you send him my way.
Chumbucket is a bizarre wasteland mechanic who resides in the Great White region. He crossed paths with Max when he spied him in his longlookers while scavenging for engine parts. He sees the warrior Max fight Scabarus, Scrotus, and the war boys, and he decides that Max has been sent to him for a purpose. Chumbucket's background is unclear. He stems from Gastown originally, but he was cast out despite his extraordinary skills as a Blackfinger mechanic. He has lived alone in the wasteland for a long time, sometimes trading with characters like Jeet and Gutgash. His garage is located inside an old gutted ship where he began building a vehicle. Chumbucket believes himself to be a prophet of his own bizarre automotive mechanical-based religion. He claims to worship a deity he calls the Angel Combustion, as well as other lesser deities with similar themes. He believes that he has been chosen to create the ultimate vehicle, the Magnum Opus. Well, probably because he was a fucking heretic who didn't believe in the same faith that Joe's preaching, the fucking mighty V8 and all that. Awaited in Valhalla, shiny in chrome. With the help of Max, whom he calls his warrior saint, and who he believes was sent to him by the Angel Combustion, Chumbucket's fervent religious goals and Max's need to build a new car coincide, and together they decide to build the Magnum Opus. Corpus? Is this guy the Reverend? Yeah.
Are you not the one who...
Alright.
Are you...
My car.
Are you...
My cows.
Are you my car? Are you my car? I'm sorry.
Are you not... Are you not the one who travels...
Yeah, we got the photo. Alright, let's go return to the Magnum Opus. Oh! We got hostiles.
Spiders. That's trouble.
My car's missing! Where'd my car go?
Where's the car? Oh, he hasn't. Any trouble?
I saw bad guys, huh? Sneaking, spying, wanting to steal her away from us. I had to take her somewhere safe.
No time to waste then. We've a car to build.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Let's go. The Magnum Opioid.
Oh, we've done righteous work, Saint. We have what we need to install the nitrous boost.
Yay! Cool. Yay! Nitrous Boo. The Nitrous Boo.
Oh, yes. Nitro installed. Now, let's baptize her and roll the holy sled. I know just the place.
Max is starting to perk up. It's been a while. It's nice hearing him actually like make conversation and stuff. Again, we're talking about a guy who typically goes years without speaking to another person. Like the way he communicates is again with grunts most of the part. I did it. Let's not fuck it up this time, huh? So is this month's theme Fallout? Yeah, Fallout. Fallout and Fallout adjacent things. Including Mad Max and other things that influence Fallout. Or games directly influenced by Fallout, so like Arcanum. Yeah! Felt great. But yeah, anything that's Fallout related or Fallout adjacent, with like 1 degree of separation. It has to be something. It has to be something that was directly inspired by, or inspired Fallout. Like this, like Mad Max, or like the movies we're watching. Get out of your fucking car, asshole. Come on, get out of your car. That went better in my head. That also went better in my head. All right, I can see they're not going to play it this way. I can see they're not playing it my way. All right, cool. Let's try that again. We're going to play chicken with them. It's going to miss, isn't it? Yeah, it missed. Yeah, there we go. First try. Yeah. Keep dodging enough, they will get out. Yeah, cool. But yeah, no. This month's theme is Fallout. So, some examples of games we'll be playing later that are like this: Fallen Earth Classic, Wasteland, Wasteland 2 specifically, Atom RPG, Underrail, Arcanum. Games that are directly attached to Fallout in some way. The Fallout sphere, so to speak. Like today, at the 2-hour mark, we'll be reading the first chapter of Fallout Equestria, because I couldn't really find any other Fallout fix. And also, I hear it's quite good. The max upgrade menu has been unlocked and is available in the pause menu. Yay, cool. That was awesome. We annihilated that fucking car. Righty. Okay, I gotta get main story progression to get our engine upgrades. Get all our other upgrades, I guess. I ended that exactly how I wanted to. Getting out of the car and just fucking popping the engine as it drove by. At first I was like, maybe I can hit the tire or something, but it's like, no, let's do this cooler. I'll be honest with you guys, I should have just harpooned that fucker and I'd have been golden. But I had to play fancy with it. Hmm? Oh, it's already been pulled. Okay.
Don't.
But yeah, October's Halloween. November's Fallout. December's Warhammer. Welcome to the max upgrade menu. Upgrades and skills are unlocked by increasing Max's legend rank and can be purchased with scrap. I see. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, no, you don't say. Not a high enough for that one, though. Jacket. Scab skivvy's what I'm rocking now. Okay, I gotta do more. Ammo belt upgrades. I got a lot I gotta do before I can move forward. Chain finisher. Ooh, yep. Yep. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. All right, that's all done. Cool. Well, now we just got to go do stuff and unlock things. I want to make him look like Max from the beginning of Fury Road, like before he gets shaved and everything. That's what I want him to look like. Okay, looks like we still can't get through there until that gate's destroyed. So let's head back to the. Let's go continue the main story, I guess. Until we hit 6 o'clock, which got 30 minutes. Go in the hole. Oh, right, of course. I'm stupid. The hole! Yeah, TJ, where do you think I should go? Where is it? Alright, in the hole I go. Oh, wow. There's scrap in here. Yeah, I don't know why. Just LP blindness. You know what it is. You know how it be. Oh, hey. Huh. Is this where Grima lived? Grima. Not what the fuck is his name? The prophet guy, the magic man. Magic man. Not Grima Wormtongue. Buzzard hole. Oh, you buzzard hole? Buzzard hole? Do you say? Cool. Collect scrap. Oh, some sort of shrine. That's fascinating.
This means a whole lot to someone.
I would say exactly that. Yeah, we get a single shell. That's good. Jensen. Neighbors gone nuts.
Not like this.
Griffith doesn't live here. Oh, okay. Neighbors gone nuts after the water started receding. They joined some sect. Someone killed. I took the dogs and headed to Marla's. Phones are down. Can't reach you. Come quick, Amica. That's sad. 100% looted. Oh yeah. Let's head back up top. Thank God this ladder was painted yellow, or else I never would have seen it. Finding out this is fucked up. Finding out that the yellow paint thing just doesn't work on me is devastating news. I'm not even colorblind. I can see yellow just fine. Just my brain doesn't go yellow paint. Ooh, it doesn't draw my eye. It's just part of the environment. Probably because the environment is already like shades of yellow as is. But it's so dumb. Would you actually want to do? When would you actually want to do the game? Sometime during Warhammer month, man. But I'm busy. I am in this rapid back and forth state between busy and horribly depressed. So I apologize if I let you guys down on that front. But hopefully we'll be able to get a game going in December. In fact, I'd like to do one every Sunday if possible. Either that or Dawn of War.
Saint? Oh, Saint, come and see. Come and see, oh, Saint. Yes, she's... With these hands and the blessings of the sacred Illinois, she's come to life. My sweet angel combustion.
What did I tell you? V8, not V6.
Yeah, exactly. 8 is the magic number. You and me, we're gonna land a big chief. A bona fide bad boy. Huh? 429 cubic inches, 460 horses, holy rolling. Nobody could touch you on the blacktop day or night. Right? You'd be evergreen, eternal, road tripping with the gods.
Where is it?
Gas Town.
Let's go there.
No, wait. You can't just go to Gas Town. We need armor.
December.
My angel for that run. Yeah, it'll take a long time too.
It's next month.
Need to get a couple of... Cabbages!
Get in the car.
Wait! It's my tabernacle!
Love how fuck ugly the tires are. Yeah, December is Warhammer month. Reminder that I do all of this, plus work a job, plus try to take care of my house, to be honest. And then I'm also trying to set up a Fallout campaign that I need to run in January. My plate's pretty full at all times, so I apologize. And I'm trying to deal with the depression. If I can get rid of the depression permanently, I can probably get a lot more done. But, you know, that's the story of my life.
Scrotus's deadliest underling. Profane defilers, scavenger scum.
Tweak Rod. Tweak Rods are found roaming the wastelands in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. They are fast but easy to defeat. A shotgun or harpoon are great weapons against fighting against Tweak Rods. War Pup. War boys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. They are taught to respect nothing but their masters, their vehicles, and the brotherly bond of warfare. Thought depression is permanent. Yeah, right? Isn't that great? Their vehicles and their brotherly bond of warfare. War pups are the youngest and least well trained of the war boys. They are just testing their mettle as actual warriors. Many war pups never advance beyond the stage and instead end up as food for crows or fertilizer for maggot pits. They patrol camps and are often the first to attack any intruder. What they may lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers. War boy. Bloodied war pups that have proven themselves on the battlefield are in the right and honor to be called war boys. They are accomplished in battle and are able to read combat situations better, often evading and countering attacks. All these make up the bulk of Scrotus's army. War boys are still low in stature and compensate for this by beating and bullying the war pups any chance they get. Jabber boy. War boys are trained in the art of war since childhood. Some who show special abilities with knives are chosen to become lethal jabber boys. These are feared for their skill with razor-sharp shivs. The jabber boy consider themselves an esteemed elite among their peers and carry themselves with a swagger usually reserved for those higher up in the hierarchy. War Crier. War Criers are selected for their ability to ignite and inflame battle rage in their brethren on the ground. A War Crier's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate inhabitants to a battle-ready frenzy. Once suitably motivated, the occupants in the area become more dangerous, carried by the voice of the crier to perform feats of violence previously unheard of. Leadslinger. There's no time to make it look good. We gotta make it a car. That's true. That's true. Me convincing my short friend to leave the Goth Gathering. Why? Gastown can't afford to armor war boys well. Scrotus' elite snipers or lead slingers are armed with very accurate scoped rifles and plenty of ammo, courtesy of Faraway Bullet Farm. Weapons like this do not fall into the hands of just anyone. Lead slingers are used to protect Scrotus' many interests, camp convoys, scarecrows, etc. from afar, creating a dangerous perimeter around them. Lead slingers will shoot at anything they do not recognize, be it an armored car or a walking human. Spotter. These are fast-rolling rods who usually take the front line when Scrotus' armada rolls out. They gladly hunt small prey, but report any bigger disturbances to sturdier vehicles in the back. Spotters are also found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. Land Mover. The Land Mover is Scabrous Scrotus' impressive war chariot. It dwarfs the regular assault vehicles of the Scrotus war party. Its massive cow catcher is capable of ripping smaller vehicles to shreds in combat. On top of the driver's cab, a throne is mounted from which Scrotus himself can overlook the wasteland in his hunt for prey, loot, and sport killing. The Land Mover is both a war chariot and a cargo vessel, similar in many ways to the war rig, only faster and more geared towards fighting. Still, the Land Mover can hold an entire assault vehicle inside its massive cargo hold. However, for all of its power and glory, the Land Mover is an impossible anomaly for everyone but Scrotus, the protector of Gastown, since it consumes abnormal amounts of fuel. Alright, there you go. There's our we're caught up on all our enemy lore. But yeah, depression's permanent. All you can really do is figure out ways to cope, and I've been trying to do that. I'm properly medicated now, but what I need more than anything is therapy.
We have the car. We need to go. You know a safe place? Somewhere we can rebuild.
Jeet, of the Great White, we can make a deal. Trust they don't kill us.
Doesn't sound safe. That the best we can do?
I don't think we have a choice, Zane.
Damn. Damn it!
What is this place?
This part of the Great White is Cheat's territory. Like everywhere else in this realm, it's been overrun by Scrotus. War boy camps and patrols are everywhere.
Yeah, there's Jeets up here. Okay. That's always fun. Is the Emperor actually playable in 30K? He should be, right? I don't know. I've never seen a model for him. I know basically every Primarch is.
Large caliber, yeah. Real live long shot.
Hard to get one.
Perhaps these nimble black fingers are skilled in such metallurgy.
Are you saying you can build me?
If Jeet has the parts I need, I saw one dismantled once. It's not so complex.
Fuck you. That was awesome.
Well, this Jeet recognize you?
Good chance he will. Yeah, well, but there are
Never
no
drink coffee,
friends
heard
nor
it's a
favors
depressant.
in
Slash
this
J.
wretched land.
Yeah, I honestly should drink more coffee. It'd probably be better for me. I'm just lazy. My slothfulness has been the root. My slothfulness, which is caused by my depression, is also the root of my future depression. My depression causes me to be depressed, surprisingly. I can see how much you like this. I fucking told you so like a year ago. Yeah, no, I know. I had no doubt it was going to be awesome. I had no doubt in my mind.
It is me, Jumbucket, Master Wrench Jockey, and skilled Blackfinger, who's an acolyte to the Angel Combustion who beseeches you.
Who's your driver? Does he have any knowledge of medicine?
I fear not. Your pain must linger. I'm sorry, but he is a driver of otherworldly skills. Yes, you see.
Why would I need a driver of otherworldly skills? Scrap monkey!
Please! Please, we aim to enter the Dead Barrens, and all my gear, it was destroyed. My infidel scavengers. And we need to heal this machine. If you let us work here, why, with his saintly wheel hands and my black fingers, we will deliver to you
bucket.
Bona fide respect. Praise be the prophet.
Let him inside.
Sush. Yeah, slush now. Have a slushy, Hellman. The cum bucket. I called him Kumbuke earlier.
I wonder.
I've altered the deal. Okay, upgrade camps, got it. What's up, dude?
It's not much of a car. You trust that little scrap monkey?
For now, not much of a stronghold.
Careful now. Don't want to insult a man in his own home. Listen, we used to rule this stretch, and now the warlord controls all and brings only death.
Warlord.
Scrotus, Scabrous, killed, I hear. Sawed him up in the head. But his terror outlives him.
I don't think he's dead.
Proposition then. I'll weaken their grip on these lands. You give us the use of your garage and tools.
Boom! If I thought you could, you'd have a deal. And then what?
Gastown.
Oh, one peep at the jaw will change your mind.
What's the jaw?
It's a gate you gotta pass to reach Gastown. Look for it yourself. It's in Dead Baron's Pass.
Before I do we have a deal?
Yeah. You weaken the influence of that dead warlord, and we'll have a deal.
Like, the character? You want him to be larger? He is a bit... Oh, Doom Dozers. Oh, you should watch Mad Max Fury Road, then. You'll get what you want. Because this has been pretty small scale so far, but... It gets in, like, Fury Road's pretty much, like, the peak absurdity.
I have a deal with Jade.
Yes, I would love that, TJ.
Then we head out.
Like by the developers of Conan Exiles or Dune Awakening.
Oh, just you find me the parts.
Oh, well then you got orcs for that, man.
I have it. I have it, Saint. And just help me find the requisite parts and some kind of a trigger mechanism.
Oh, you want a trigger, driver? Think we got some old gun junk in the cage. Take a look. Maybe your scrap monkey can make something of it. We don't have anyone can figure that out.
Yeah, that's just Gorka Morka.
Plus no ammo to talk of.
Or Dark Future. I mean, to be fair, if the story wasn't focused on Max, you'd get that day to day. But like, because the story's focused on either Max or Furiosa, then you're basically limited in your perspective. It'd be like, what if only orc stories could be told from the perspective of a single orc? You'd be like, oh, okay. Not much is going on these fronts. Wait, what am I talking about? It looked huge. Hey, it'll be good to see you, man. How's Skyrim? How goes your paladin build, my friend? Select sniper rifle category. Oh shit, yeah, I remember this. Collect enough trigger mechanism and enough scrap to install the sniper rifle. Yes. Install that bitch. Thank you. Based sniper rifle. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what was going on with the bios. Because, like, I kept trying to go to the bio, but it only let me use one category. Stank gum.
I rip, I tear, I peel the skin off the weak.
It's going good.
I wear their faces, I shave their skulls. Out here, I do Master Scrotus's bidding, but the
Recognize his
pleasure
voice?
of the peel is all mine.
Who won the lottery? I did! It's fucking Oliver Swanek, or Yosuke, or Peter Parker, or come in, don't just stand there, from Stalker. It's Yuri Lowenthal. Stank Gum is one of Scrotus's favorite warriors. He is renowned for his sadistic and brutal methods. After Scrotus was wounded by Max, Stank Gum was sent out into the Dead Barrens to wreak havoc and lay claim to all goods available out there. Stank Gum carried out his his task to the overzealous letter. His warboy started a reign of terror which forever changed the region. Stank Gum is covered in scars from a lifetime of battle and sadomasochistic playfulness. His face has been cut into shreds more time than one would care to guess. He dresses his face and masks made from human leather. What remains of his teeth are rotten, sharp little nails protruding from blackened gums. Stank Gum is a collector of human trophies and adorns himself with scalps and ears. He also cuts off faces and hair and wears them like masks and wigs. He carries a selection of injection syringes and surgical tools in his belt, used for sexual purposes and torture. He also carries 2 sharp curved knives. He hides behind the power of his master, Scabrous Scrotus. Stank Gum is the typical sidekick, even more despicable than his master. He will never take command himself. Why? Because masters always fall in the end, and if Scrotus falls, Stank Gum will find someone else to offer his gruesome skills. No. It's going good. Yeah, you do need to put those in a chest or give them to a companion. Dude, this ibuprofen is not working. My head hurts more. That sucks. I'm sorry, man. We got Jeep.
We were a force to be feared round these parts. Now with Warlord Scrotus's goons out there, we're weakened. We gotta get our hands on some of that sweet black thunder to even the odds.
Jeet is the young leader of a big stronghold in the Great White. He ruled supreme around there until Scrotus went mad and ordered Stank Gum and his warboys to raise total havoc in the region. Jeet, a fast-talking, ferret-like young man with more than one mean streak, is planning to take back his sovereignty, but he just might need a stranger's help. Jeet suffers from a psychotic defect which makes him wired tweaky and very prone to emotional outbursts. He keeps himself in check with a system of self-mutilation where he pierces his own skin with razor-sharp arrowheads. Jeet knows Chumbucket is a very skilled mechanic, but he would never trust him. It's an alright guy. Jeet's not Jeet, but Chumbucket's okay. You get what I mean? Are you referring to the war rig? You be what? You be Profin? That's terrible. Scrappa! Among the chaotic ranks of the groups collectively known as the Roadkill, the Scrappas are definitely the weakest and least skilled in combat. They are young fighters trying to prove themselves. Alone, they are easy pickings, but often choose to attack in large numbers. Speedsta. Speedstas are fast-rolling rods, usually take the front line when Roadkill attack. They gladly hunt small prey, but report any... Speedstas are found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. There are. Oh, there are, yeah. It's interesting, because like it seems like the ocean surrounding Australia is where we are, and specifically this Fury Road and Furiosa. But when we get into the other movies, we kind of realize that there's just like every town is its own thing. There isn't quite an NCR yet, and there probably won't be ever, but you have Toe Cutter in the first movie, but then you have the War Boys and branches from the War Boys in Fury Road. And then in Furiosa, you get to basically see a smaller bandit group, Dr. Dementus, making contact with the War Boys. And basically him rising in power until eventually he goes to war with Immortan Joe's War Boys and ends up eventually losing. We don't see the rest of the world. The world's big. Skink. Skinks are the lowest in the buzzard ranks. They are more numerous but less trained, and when not led into combat by Night Lizard, they are... I don't like Night Lizard. It sounds like a Lot Lizard. They are put on more menial mining tasks and guard duty. They occasionally use subterfuge to hide under the sand, patiently waiting for their prey. Once the victim is close enough, they attack fiercely. The Sand Rattler. Sand Rattlers are quick and agile buzzard warriors that have been trained in fighting skills. It is said that some Sand Rattlers used to be diglings that were trained to climb up into buried rafters and old ventilation systems to locate buried loot. This work made them both strong and agile. Whew. Razor Rattler. The most skilled and fearsome Sand Rattlers are given sharp blades to increase their deadliness in combat. These are some of the fierce fighters you can encounter in the wasteland. Oh, the Barbican. We actually see that quite a bit. And let's take a look here. Oh yeah, you should watch Furiosa. Yeah, that's a bit. They got that in Gastown. They got one of those. These are the fast-rolling rods, always at the front lines when the buzzards attack. They hunt smaller prey with abandon, but wisely leaves the sturdier victims to the heavy vehicles in the back. Barbicans can be found roaming the wasteland in smaller groups looking for scavenging opportunities. And we have skinks. Okay. Alright, don't worry, guys. I'm doing this now so we don't got to read a ton later. The Graveyard. A place of cultural significance for the buzzards. It seems that they keep car bodies here before transforming them into war machines. Apparently, they do not dare bring these car bodies down into their tunnels before their transformation. The buzzards are very superstitious and believe that such car bodies might have negative influence on some metaphysical plane before they have been cleansed by spiky transformations. It is also from this place that many buzzards launch their nightly hunts across the wasteland. The place is barred up and heavily booby-trapped. Only when the buzzards are out, their hunts can someone enter a huge peril. I have watched both. Just wish it was bigger. Okay. Alex, how's Dragon Ball? It's alright. It's funny. It's very funny, very cute, very charming. You gotta be in the mood for it. Located in the gigantic tanker in the Great White, Chumbucket the mechanic found this place he believed was the perfect location for his sanctum and began building his wondrous magnum opus here. Down in the steel temple, he found water trickling from one rusted wall to another. There was food growing on the rust and steel. There were algae and mollusk alike in this dry hell underground and encapsulated in steel. Here he built his tabernacle and waited for the saint to come. Alright, I feel that. Cheat. Well, you're dealing with a pretty low tech, like a very low tech level. Like guns are rare. Like guns are almost a rarity unless you're on the bullet farm or near the bullet farm. Jeet's territory. Jeet and his people are settled here in the stronghold which came to be called Balefire. Around here there was much loot to be had. The insides of old cargo containers and downed ships were still ripe with loot for the daring. And it was far enough away from Gastown that they could have built something permanent here. Things have changed recently when Scrotus war parties led by the feared Stankgum laid the whole territory under siege. To be honest, the highest level of tech we've seen is either the Citadel or Bartertown in Beyond Thunderdome. Like a Thunderdome sequel would be interesting to see, like how society evolves and stuff. But Thunderdome kind of represents an actual like endpoint for the series. In the center of Jeet's territory lies Jeet Strong. Oh yeah, the chronological order goes Mad Max, Furiosa, Fury Road, Road Warrior, Thunderdome. Once the proud centerpiece of this part of the Great White, it is now all but forgotten. This territory is lousy with the signs of Scabrous Scrotus' recent aggressions. Scarecrows, war camps, convoys, and war parties, Jeet Stronghold itself remains a relatively safe place so far, as long as one is on the inside. To approach Jeet Stronghold these days is a very dangerous affair indeed. Ever tweaky and now on the verge of starvation, Jeet and his people are on the edge. The stronghold is built inside an old pre-fall lighthouse, fortified so thoroughly it now resembles a medieval fort more than anything else. Oh, I just want it to be Grand Morgrand. Mad Max universe when I study the blade. What blade? Yeah. There was that guy in the first movie, like that weird lawyer who's like dressed up in a kendo uniform, who's dressed up in kendo gear. That was really weird. Hold on, I'm still reading my bios. Can you stop? I just want to fucking check the bios, man. Just let me check the bios. Cool sniper rifle, Shiv. Alright. Long-range, high-caliber rifle which can kill enemies from afar. Ammunition is sparse. Homemade fighting blades very effective but also brittle. Being so expendable, it's wise to keep a supply of them. Fuel can. Max can use fuel cans and fill up his car. Save extra fuel. Tutorials. Pliers. Oh, shit. I don't have that yet. Use it to defuse landmines and acquire the shotgun shells inside. Okay. Jimmy bar. Got one of them. Shotgun. Harpoon. Sniper rifle. Shiv. Fuel can.
Ready for action. I'd say we have gained us enough.
Okay, we got buzzard enemies, locations, tools, and weapons. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we got everything. Good. Whew! Whew! Can I install my Rockstar Energy hood ornament yet? Yeah, alright. I'm installing my Rockstar Energy hood ornament. Fucking hell. Game. You got water nearby, bro? Yeah, there's some water over here. Well, I guess we're in the middle of a quest right now, so once this quest's over, we'll go out. We'll go out and do our own thing. I get what you mean. Hey, Soviet, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
Slide over. Time to put this sniper rifle to the test.
I'm confident it will serve our purposes without fail.
Better than I thought.
That's fucked up. You're wasting so much gas, Max.
Controlled by otherworldly forces.
I love that it folds. That's awesome.
We got it, Dead Baron's Pass.
The jaw?
Only to recon.
The J word is it? I did not know that. Oh, Jeet. Okay, yeah, I knew. Warframe. What about it? Yeah, you want it to be orkier. I get it. I want a lot of things in life to be orkier. You're basically describing what the orcs are from the ground up. Or at least not from the ground up, but like a big part of the orc aesthetic is that scale of like Fury Road wasn't enough for me. I need more. That's how we get orc players, which is great. You know, I love orcs and I love that's what they are. I think if Mad Max goes too far in that direction, though, it's kind of like somebody watching watching Gundam and wishing the Gundams were faster. or watching Pacific Rim, or wishing the Jaegers were faster. And it's like, I get that, but what little bit of restraint that the setting still has goes a long way to helping it feel more grounded. And I think, like, that's one of the things that defines Mad Max as a setting, that it manages to be over the top while still having a certain amount of subtlety to it. Ooh, okay, interesting.
Yeah! Now comes Lord Scrota's horde! Get down! A marksman!
Did somebody say birthmarks? Ow, shit. Who's firing at me? Gotta move. Nope, that's that. Right. I mean, I can't help it if a character's named Jeet. So it's interesting, like, I guess what you'd have to do if you wanted to show the scale, you would have to do what Fury Road did and show how you fed this many people. Like, there's a video called The Shandification of Fallout that applies not only to Fallout but to a lot of settings. But basically, if you're going to show that, you need to actually help people understand how it's even possible. So, when we see the Citadel, we see this massive army, we see all these vehicles, we see the guy firing gasoline out of his guitar, and everything in that setting, everything in Fury Road exists to show you the raw extravagance of the Citadel and the War Boys, and how it only can exist because things like the Bullet Farm and Gastown actually exist, because of the exploitation of the people inside, you know? So, you know, I mean, if you want to crank up the scale, that's fine. You just need to make sure you put in that work to show where it's all coming from. Yeah, well, Citadel, they supply Mother's Milk, they supply the green vegetables and fruit and stuff, and they supply the military. They supply the War Boys. Gastown supplies vehicles, gasoline. Oh, yeah, and the Citadel also supplies Aqua-Cola. Without Aqua-Cola, people can't live. And of course, they can only supply that Aqua-Cola to their allies and themselves by taking it out of the hands of the people and hoarding it for themselves. Oh, Muscle Mommy Hildern. So here's the thing. My experience of Warframe exists purely within the realm, behind the controls of Rhino and Excalibur. I have never progressed further than that. I use Excalibur for boss fights, I use Rhino for everything else. And I'm probably going to start fresh because I'm not exactly happy with where my playthrough went and how much of the story I didn't actually keep track of. Hey man, I say let your dreams be dreams. I just know for me personally, while I like the larger scale of Fury Road and shit, and this, I also have a soft spot for the more laid back, subtle Western angle of Mad Max, you know. And I think this. I'll be honest, I kind of miss the style of the old Mad Max movies, of Max wandering from town to town, exploring, solving problems. I don't have a high enough harpoon. Alright, we're just gonna leave that body car then. Cool. Yeah, I don't get how people sexualizing the frames is weird to me, because I look at them and I go, that looks like a big old pile of plastic. Like, most frames to me, their designs are so busy and bizarre and alien that I have a hard time even telling what I'm looking at. That's right there, yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't get how you could be down bad for this to what to me looks like a wax sculpture. Like, I have a hard time with it, personally. I'm just like, alright, man. But I guess that kind of shows into what kind of designs I like. I like things that are a lot more defined. I like to be able to look at a piece of machinery, even if it's really complicated, and tell what every piece of that machinery is. Well, and now, I know the Warframes are not exactly machines. They're more akin to golems than anything else. Hey, TJ, how do I upgrade Max? Alright, no, I actually don't want to do that yet. I got tons of scrap I want to use, though. Alright, I need to... Yeah, that's true.
Get down! A marksman!
Yeah, we're just gonna plow through here. If I stop, I'll die. I'll have to sink more time into it. It's one of those things where I'm very much looking at it as an outsider. The game, my experience with Warframe was a cloud of just... Like, I think I played it a bunch back during, like, 2018, and I haven't... I remember I hit a point where I lost track of my progression throughout the solar system, and I just got really confused. And I'm like, alright, I'm gonna try this again from the start and try to keep track of myself a bit better one day. It's on the stream list, you know?
Shots up ahead!
I see them. I could take him out with a sniper rifle.
The what?
The long shot.
Oh, here, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
God, I love that. That's kind of always been my issue with the frames, is they've always been just this kind of mess. Like, I get they're trying to look alien, but to me, a lot of the times, the frames are just this mess of lines and shapes, and I wish it was more well-defined. Like, I remember there was a period of time where I'm, like, trying to get my frame to fit... Trying to get my frame to fit a single fucking aesthetic. Like, I was thinking, like, I want to make him look like Harlock, give him a big cool cape. And, like, I was looking through all the different capes and shit, and all of them were weird in some way. Like, can I just have a fucking cape? Like, does it have to be a weird shower curtain or a signata? Like, can I just have a fucking cape? And I think the answer that the game has for me is no. No, this game has a weird fucking art style that is strange and very cool, but I just don't vibe with it a lot of the time. Where the fuck is this guy who's shooting at me? Alright, from that side. Is there another sniper up there? Not really. I think, for me, the setting isn't nearly as interesting as the stories that can be told with it. And I'm mainly, from that, I'd mainly be interested in the pedigree of the writer or the creator. Like, this is cool and all, but, like, I guess if it's like, if I had nothing else going on, sure, but like right now I'm so busy that I would have to give up other things, and if you ask me what setting would I rather play in, Fallout or Mad Max, I would choose Fallout. Or, like, Mad Max is fine and all, I don't know. I also think that, like, specifically, I don't think I would enjoy, like, the idea, like, if you were to DM one, I don't think I would particularly enjoy what your focus would be. For me personally, I would want more of that, like, slow burn, western, old Mad Max movie style. As much as I love Fury Road and that kind of thing,
I'm gonna take a look.
And like the crazy car combat shit, I need there to be a place for that too. And with how Fury Road is, Furiosa is, there's already not a lot of room for that sort of thing. And There we go. Fill up the car. Go ahead and pop this bad boy in the trunk. Now how am I going to get up there? Yeah, kind of like Mad Max. Oh, yeah, I'd love to join an interesting post-apocalyptic universe, but here's the thing, man. I get the people who want to make their own universes, but there's so many official universes that will already deliver on what I'm kind of interested in. Where it's like, oh, I want to make a fantasy Mad Max. All right, Dark Sun. I want to make steampunk Mad Max, Arcanum. I want to make retrofuturistic Mad Max, Fallout. I just want to play Mad Max. Okay, Fallen Earth, or whatever the fuck it's called. There's an actual, like, Mad Max-esque role-playing game. Because what is the Mad Max universe other than Earth with these characters, you know? With this specific Australian aesthetic and nuclear war, but with these characters. With the idea of water and gas being the focus, you know? That's always what's kind of bummed me out about, like, a lot of DMs. Like, I get the creativity, but for me, I've never been much of a world-building guy. I mean, that much is known by me just when you just hear me talk about shit. Damn it, I gotta focus up or I'm gonna die. I gotta stop doing the ship punishers. Except for on enemies I need to really focus on. Rock and roll! There we go. Yeah. Well, the whole thing is, it's just, for me, I'm always less of a world building guy. To me, a world is built of 1,000 stories. If you want to build a world, tell some stories. Make up information you need to support your stories and keep that information consistent between the stories you tell. Like, as someone who's currently building their own little piece of the Fallout world, that's how I go about it. Let's pick this bad boy up. I'll talk more about it here in a second, because like I probably sound very inconsistent with what I'm saying here. But like, a lot of times, like, sure, you can sit down and make the most interesting world you possibly can. You could sit down and think of all the little things that make your world tick, make it super well fleshed out, but if your world doesn't tell good stories, if you don't, that's the reason why I love 40K so much. All right, let's give an example of a world that naturally tells good stories. Warhammer 40,000. You ask a single question about a single item within that world, you will find yourself embroiled in a narrative that goes through thousands of years, all of which is based off of interesting sci-fi and fantasy concepts you've probably never even seen before. You ask a single question about a weapon in Star Wars, you get given a bunch of techno-babble that makes no fucking sense. Like, hey, explain to me how a bolt gun works and why it's made that way. All right, well, every round is blessed. We have a rapid-fire machine gun that penetrates armor, and every round is blessed to... Okay, why is every round blessed? Okay, well, now we have to explain the mechanicus. Why does it penetrate armor? Why does it need to be such a violent, explosive, brutal weapon in this futuristic setting? Well, now we have to explain the Imperium and what their initial goals were and what the bolter was originally made to do, which was kill humans very fast and effectively. Every aspect of a bolter explained tells an interesting story. Even its name creates a vibe of brutality, of cruelty. Being a weapon that's named after a tool used to slaughter cattle gives you an impression of how the Imperium sees the rest of the galaxy. Pick a blaster in Star Wars. What does this do? Oh, it uses ion. It's a battery. It's an ion battery that then takes gas and electrifies it and makes it shoot a laser beam. Cool. What does that tell you about the setting? Nothing. And so, ultimately, if you have a more, if there is a setting where you can tell your stories that you want to tell that's more interesting than what you have in mind, you should do it. I think it's a thing I've constantly run into. It's just like, every time I play D&D and with someone at their own setting, what are they doing? They're making another fucking version of the Forgotten Realms. Every fucking time, it's just the Forgotten Realms again. Every fucking time. And it's like, hey, if you're just gonna do the Forgotten Realms again, let me play in the Forgotten Realms so I can at least build up an understanding of the setting. You know? I think that is because you don't know much about Star Wars. Hellman, I'm going to tell you with 100% certainty that I know more about Star Wars than anybody I know, and I am not happy because of it. Make that very, very fucking clear. So here's what's up.
Yes! Yes!
Here's what's up. It doesn't matter how a fucking blaster works, because nothing on that page is interesting. I've read the entire fucking Wikipedia page. I know, I learned, the reason why all that information I gave you was probably bullshit is because the information that was there was not good enough for me to retain. The reason why I can kind of give you a rough estimate of how a bolter works despite it having way more text on the page is because a bolter is fucking cool and is good, and it tells a good story. I don't retain worthless information. I only retain quality. Who makes blasters? I don't know. I don't care. Is it a good story? Is it worth remembering? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter unless it's worth remembering. It doesn't matter unless it's good. And that's my point. You can explain every little detail about your world. If it's not interesting, who gives a shit? If you can't tell a good story with your world building doesn't matter. Like, I'm reading Lord of the Rings right now, and every little fucking thing they explain is so fascinating and says so much about the world and the different races and their relationship with nature and how they deal with the fact that they're inevitably going to pass one day and a different race will take over, and how elves are having a hard time dealing with the age of man and kind of how the elves kind of squandered their time on Middle Earth. It's so satisfying. But see, all that nerd shit doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that Darth Vader's helmet was polished with voodoo hide. It doesn't matter that his left gauntlet is a Mandalorian grip gauntlet. What matters is who Anakin Skywalker is as a character and the kind of torture that Palpatine put him through to put him in that armor. Because at the end of the day, all of this is made up. It doesn't fucking matter. Unless that is a story that can tell you about the setting and tell you a story that inspires you, it does not matter. How about this, about how the sewage system works, but it's important? Is it? Is it really? Because really all you need to know is that there is a sewage system that exists. As long as it exists, it doesn't matter. Every other setting in Mad Max, we see crops, right? We see crops in Mad Max. But I remember that shot at the top of the bluffs of the Citadel, where we see the we see the green, we see all the grass. Why does that stick with me? Because it has thematic ties to the actual narrative of the story. It matters so much more than just explaining shit. You know what? Let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. If you create a setting that is internally consistent and believable and everything matters and everything links together, congratulations, you've achieved the bare minimum. Your story will exist. You've achieved the bare minimum, congratulations. But if you don't tie it in thematically, if you don't attach a feeling to it, if you don't tell a good story, you've just wasted time. You've just put words on a page. And so that's why I think people should try and, shouldn't waste so much time on the world building, shouldn't waste so much time on figuring out how every little detail works, because at the end of the day, you can just use the work of another artist who already did that shit for you and gave you full permission to, you know, work in their world. I would rather tell stories in someone else's world than my own. Checking time between messages, yeah. No, it doesn't... Even the stuff that doesn't matter, no one is interested about how the sewer system works, but it's important. You just need to know that it does work. You need to know that it's there. You need to know what they eat and why. Why do they eat it? What do they eat? As long as that person... As long as you can just understand that, you can move forward. We don't need to know how a blaster works. Unless it's an interesting story to tell, it's a waste of time. Does it need to be there? Not really. It wasn't there to begin with, I'll tell you that for sure. You know what a blaster is? A blaster is a fucking gun. What does it do? It shoots. It has slow-moving projectiles that can be dodged to make for interesting shoot. It's a gun with slow bullets that do a lot of damage. There you go. Dorn have good lore. Yeah, 40 seconds. I can't help that, man. My internet's as good as it is. Yeah. No, it all comes down to what is your story about? What story are you trying to tell?
That must be it. We're not ready to take that on. Not without some preparation.
Yeah. I'm not saying that good world building, like, as long as it's interesting. Like, what matters is that it's interesting, and for something to be interesting, it has to tell a good story. My favorite example of this is the lighthouse lady in Nier. If anyone's ever played Nier, they'll understand. Just, hey, this lady's in charge of running the lighthouse. Why do we need a lighthouse? Because this entire village is based off of fishing and boats, and they need to find a way. They need to be able to make it away from the rocks and back to shore. Cool. All right, why is that important? Well, because there's an old lady up there who is only doing it, who is only doing her job as at the lighthouse because she believes her love will one day come and save her from the town, and she's afraid to leave. Because if she does, then her love won't be able to come find her. The real tragedy is her love died years ago and may have never even existed to begin with. The entire town has been writing fake letters exploiting this old woman and using her to keep the lighthouse going. And now that she's dying, these people are now racked with guilt. Something as simple as, why is there a lighthouse? Why does the lighthouse work? Can become something so much more beautiful and inspiring and tragic, really. These are the things that stick with us in stories. Yeah, absolutely. I guess what I'm saying is... I guess what I'm kind of getting at is that you got the wrong impression from what I'm talking about with the Star Wars lore, with the blaster lore. And the reason I got so irritated is you said, you don't know anything about Star Wars. Like, no, I know what's important. I don't focus my time on crap. If something's boring, I skip it. You know, if it's something tastes bad, I spit it out. Like, that's kind of what irritated me so much. And I'm like, that's why a lot of the times when you ask me, what do you think? When you ask me, what do I think, I say nothing. It's because a lot of what you give me is...
Your plans for this car, building it up.
Info. You give me info. You give me information. I'd like some stories. I'd like some... Pile bunker thing is cool because it paints a picture for me. It's a piece of information that I could use to build an image in my head. That's why the most interesting you sent me is your Eldar, because I'm like, oh, there's something going on with them. A story, you know? They were gifting the antlers? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, totally.
Agreed.
Let's return to Jeets first, huh? Then I'll show you the plans.
I don't write down lore unless I have an interesting story to tell. My pen does not touch the paper until I have a story to tell, and all my world building exists only to make sure that story can be told. World building exists to make sure stories can be told. World building on its own has no value. Or at least not to me, personally. And I guess that's what it comes down to, is it's like... When you choose to operate in your own setting, when you decide to go like, oh, I'm going to do my own version of the Forgotten Realms, are you going to write world building you're throwing away an entire world to make something, and you better be making something good. Otherwise, you're just kind of wasting everyone's time. He's probably heavily radiated. Hey, Liara. Entire culture's gonna be shaped around food. Yeah, but what story does that culture have to tell? You know? Like, if you want to feel what I'm talking about, walk into a town in Fallout 76 versus walking into a town in Fallout 1. Like, walk into a town in Fallout 76 and look at this lovingly crafted environment filled with all this infrastructure, all these different robots, all these little things that let you know how this town functioned, what its main exports were. The towns in 76 are lovingly shaped and crafted. And then, tell me how that made you feel. Tell me the story. Tell me how that inspired you. Tell me the great story that was there. Because there isn't one. There's no quest giver there to tell you a great story. Or maybe, I guess Fallout 4 would be a better example now that they've added quest givers to those areas. Versus Junktown in Fallout 1. A very generic location. A lot of Fallout 1's very generic, very typical Mad Maxy, very typical generic wasteland aesthetic. But the stories that are told within are what inspire you. Rescuing Tandy from the Raiders and how that ties into the greater story of Shady Sands. A setting is only... Like, I will stand by this. A setting is only as good as the stories it tells. Trench Crusade's cool. I have not remembered a single fucking thing about it because I have not been told a single interesting story about Trench Crusade. I have not... Like, I have a question. What's the Trench Crusade's Horus Heresy? Where's the Trench Crusade's Eisenhorn? And I'm feeling the same way about Magic the Gathering. I really want to get into Magic the Gathering, but I'm asking, like, hey, what's the Horus Heresy for this series? What's the Eisenhorn? What's the Legends of Drizzt? What's the fucking Wrath of the Lich King, you know? Where's the fucking meat? You've shown me a menu. Where's the meal? Zelda, this is your granddad, Hank. I'm sad you never got to meet him. He had some fun stories to tell. I don't know half of what Dad got up to in the 60s, but I know it was very hush-hush. He was working for the government up until 5 years ago, when he disappeared on a job in one of those Arabic countries. So sad, these wars are killing us all.
Wars, famine, disease, murder. Killed us all.
Another thing it reminds me of is, like, if you look back at, like, the big sci-fi and fantasy media that inspired culture as you know it today, look at Mad Max, look at Lord of the Rings, look at Star Wars. Lord of the Rings is actually interesting, because Tolkien actually cared more about world building than writing stories, but when it came time to pay the rent, he wrote stories. But if you look back at, like, how these things started, right? Star Wars was a single movie. The Clone Wars was a single throwaway line that explained that the only thing you needed to know is that Luke's dad and Obi-Wan Kenobi were both war veterans who fought in this war. We didn't know what the Clone Wars was. There wasn't any... Like, and there may have been something written down in the background, but in terms of what people actually saw, they had to use their imagination to fill in the blanks. Alien. We don't know what's going on in the larger Alien universe. We just know what's going on in the movie Alien. They gave us just enough information for us to understand the story and understand why we're here. Little lines like the characters trying to negotiate and demand higher company shares gives you a really strong impression of the dystopian world of Alien and helps you to better understand what the workers are having to deal with aside from the monsters chasing them. Blade Runner, same thing. These aren't big lore books. These aren't wikis. They're single scripts. They're single movies. They're good stories. And good stories are all that matter at the end of the day. Yeah, start with the note. It depends if are we talking the start of the Lord of the Rings as Fellowship, or the start of the Lord of the Rings as The Hobbit? Because The Hobbit was a book made for his kids, I believe. But even so, we didn't see those notes. We saw The Hobbit. We read The Hobbit, you know? Damn, I'm having a hard time finding this shit. I definitely went over my time, didn't I? 6:31. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here, and then we'll get back to the game. We're gonna do some reading of Fallout Equestria. But yeah, a lot of I will just say with certainty, a lot of nerds care about dumb shit they shouldn't care about and should instead focus on good stories. It's like, I don't care how well you can I don't care how well you can memorize the Lexicanum. Go fucking read the Horus Heresy. go fucking read Eisenhorn. Go read good media, that like actual good media, not wikis, not lore videos on YouTube. Go read real shit, you know? And that's kind of where I'm at with a lot of this stuff. My health's full. All of this was to get health. Hell. Anyway. That's what I have beef with. World building has value to some. It may just be sandboxes, but I will deep dive into the endless possibilities. All those endless possibilities exist within your head, and that's great. You know, that's great. If you're one of those people who can look at a pile of dirt and go, ooh, that's not me though. I don't enjoy Minecraft. I don't enjoy just like the infinite possibilities of a blank piece of paper do not interest me. I like to build on what's already there. I like to go. For me personally, world building is uninteresting. I would rather tell stories and have those stories shape the world, similar to real life, because that's an interesting idea. To me, it's more realistic. We don't know how our world is built. We don't actually know 100% how Earth is built. We don't know how all of our systems entirely work. There's constant misinformation and corruption. There's constant new discoveries in science that come from just stories. The world is made of a billion stories. And that's what we have at the end of the day. Do you know what happened specifically in this time in history? No. No, you don't. What you have, though, are the stories of those who were there. And those stories that inspire you, that you remember, that you retain. Stories of things like the stories of history, stories of politics, that sort of thing. That's what makes you remember the times. Those 1,000,001 stories help to shape your world. Are they true? Mostly probably not. Most of what you're being taught is probably, in some way, false. But at the end of the day, it's what makes up your worldview. So when you're writing a fictional setting, laying it all out from beginning to end is one thing, but building it of 1,000,000 tiny little stories, to me, comes across as much more realistic. How the fuck do I get down from here? Every story is world building. It could be who was the first king, or was there a first king? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Just going, there was a first king, here is his name, here's how long he reigned, is different than, here's a novel. You know, let's put it this way. There's a difference between just blatantly telling someone something and actually writing it as a story. So if you look, the difference between how we write is a good example. When I write my Warhammer lore, good or bad, regardless, to me it's all about perspective, and it's all about what I think is the better method. I write it from the perspective of a character. It's about something. When I wanted to introduce the fact that there was a mechanic, there was a single custodian, there's a single member of the Adeptus Custodes in my army, how did I introduce that? I didn't just say, this is her name, this is where she's from, this is what her training was like, her early childhood, this is how she met the Emperor, yada, 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 and going through all that information. No, I had a single encounter with a single guardsman that would make you remember her and go, ooh, who is that? I don't know. Let's inspire. Long ago, by the village of Cattsville was a great big mountain. Alex decided to hike up the mountain, but no animals were there on the mountain. But one day, a single cow, only to disappear the day after. I should have known Whitty was no good when I saw what he did to those cows. Yeah. But I think it depends on what you want to focus on and where you want to waste your ink. I would be annoyed by that concept. That would piss me off. Why is blue blue? And I would go, because someone said it was blue once upon a time. Why is a lightsaber a lightsaber? Oh, it's a magic future sword. Do you have something more interesting than that? Please come forward. Please come forward and tell me the story of blue. Tell me the story of red. Tell me a fable. Why is the elephant's tongue... Here, tell you what. Here's one. Why... Oh, man. I gotta remember. There's a fable. There's a single fucking fable I'm trying to remember. Ah, yes. trying to remember. Hold on. There's a good one. I'm probably just going to have to go with the first one that comes to mind. Shit. Because like I read these when I was a real little kid. Good. Let's provide a question. Why do mosquitoes buzz in people's ears? Why do they do that? Well, once upon a time, the mosquito was a very lonely and curious insect. He had lots of questions. He was very curious about the world, and he very much enjoyed telling stories to people. Mosquito would learn. It would fly among the villages, and he would learn the stories of the people. He would learn the gossip. He'd listen to the ladies talk. He'd listen to the women talking as they wash clothes, and he would fly up to the ears of different people, and he would tell them secrets. He'd whisper in their ears, "Hey, listen. So-and-so is doing this," and he would just spread information, and he loved watching the way people acted. He loved watching the way people reacted as all their secrets were spread bare for everyone to see. And the mosquito would do this every day until one day someone was killed because of it. He told a secret he should not have told, and he got someone killed. Something about someone's wife doing something they shouldn't have done with someone else's husband, but it was too late. The mosquito went to the river, and he begged the goddess for help. He begged, "Hey, what did I do wrong? How do I stop this from ever happening again?" And the mosquito, the goddess rose from the river, and she didn't say anything to the mosquito, but she granted his wish. She made it so no longer could people hear and understand the words of the mosquito. Instead, they just heard a loud buzzing whenever he got close to their ears. She did this to protect him and to protect the people. But he didn't understand this. He was naive, the mosquito. And so the mosquito, not being sure why this happened, would always buzz up to people's ears and ask, "Hey, is everyone still mad at me?" And every time this happens, the people would hear a loud bzzz, and then they'd slap that motherfucker and kill him. And that's why mosquitoes buzz in people's ears, because he wants to know, why are people mad at me? But he doesn't understand. He never understood, and that's what got him into this mess in the first place. Mosquitoes actually buzz into people's ears because there's a lot of blood in your ears, and mosquitoes drink blood. Why do they drink blood? Well, they've evolved from a long genome of... See, like, which is a more interesting story to you guys? Which is more interesting to you? That's my question. What's better, a fable or a fact? When you're telling fiction, something that is not real, maybe a fable's the way to go. Maybe we should tell stories. Please don't humanize mosquitoes. That's an ancient fucking fable. I don't know who wrote it, but that's why mosquitoes buzz in your ears. What's more interesting, that story of the mosquito or the real reason, which is we got blood in our ears? And that's what I'm talking about with Star Wars. It's like, why write anything about this fucking fake shit that doesn't actually exist if you're not going to tell a good story? Because right now, the two competing stories about the blaster are all the text on Wikipedia versus me going, well, George Lucas back in 1970-something got a bunch of World War II guns that they kit-bashed and repainted. And that's why blasters look the way they do. Oh, and the laser is actually a reference to old Flash Gordon serials where people use laser guns. And the laser sound is actually the plucking of a phone line. That's why that sounds that way. And, and the reason why lightsabers can deflect... The reason why lightsabers can deflect blaster bolts is because Jedi are references to old samurai movies. And a cool thing that samurai could do, master samurai specifically could do in those old movies, is deflect bullets with their swords. And that was a symbol of Japanese martial superiority over the Western invaders. That is why lightsabers can deflect blaster bolts and why blasters exist. That's the real story. Is that more... that to me, that's way more interesting than all the fucking ink spilled on Wikipedia. Why are lightsabers... Now here's a good example. Now here's an example. Here's an example of good ones. Here's a good example of a new piece of Star Wars lore that I really like. Why are lightsabers... Why do Sith have red lightsabers? Super simple question, been asked for years. Why do Sith have red lightsabers? For the longest time, there was no explanation. Sith just use red lightsabers. George Lucas says if you're a bad guy, you use the evil lightsaber because it's an evil sword. Because they're Dark Knights. They use dark armor, they use dark swords. That's kind of the rule, right? Well, the in-universe explanation I find to be more interesting. Because the crystal of the crystal is force reactive. Jedi find their crystals in the crystal caves or wherever they go by reaching out with the force and tying themselves to the crystal, right? The crystal reacts to them. They move their lightsaber at the speed they can by literally moving the crystal inside the handle with their mind. And that's why they're able to move faster than they can physically move. They're not exerting themselves physically, they're using the force to move their bodies. That kind of thing. What happens when that person gives into the dark side? When that person becomes despicable, becomes evil, taps into their darkest impulses? Well, they begin to fracture inside, and the blade fractures with them. And when the crystal fractures, the crystal bleeds. That is why Sith use red lightsabers. And it ties it into the themes of corruption and death and fall and downfall of the Sith. We gave these beautiful colors meaning to be able to share this beauty with one another. Sure, yeah, that's a thing. I think mixing truth and fable makes it far more beautiful. Yes, exactly. But you got to have the fable. Never forget the fable. That's my thing. That's my whole thing. It's not I hate world building. It's I see so much time and effort wasted on world building when instead we should be focused on telling a good story. That kind of thing. It also ties into the whole escapism versus inspiration. What's the purpose of art? Is the purpose of art to take you away from the real world, or is it to enhance your experience within the real world? In my opinion, art exists to feed our souls. Art exists to make us happy and to make it so we can carry on within the real world even in hard times. It's the purpose of art, it's the purpose of philosophy, it's the purpose of religion. It is not escapism. Just like how you can escape into philosophy and become just a self-aggrandizing douchebag, or escape into religion and become a fucking annoying sycophant, you can escape into art and become, well, I don't want to say it, but it's the kind of person you tell them to go touch grass. Probably the kind of person you see in me right now as we speak. The idea that you are removing, rather than letting this art fuel your life, rather than letting this thing inspire you, you are instead using it as an escape. You hate boring world building. Everyone hates boring things. Yeah, well, no, not really. There's a lot of time. See, here's the thing. My argument would be that boringness is subjective. However, at the end of the day, I've seen so much ink and time wasted on things that to me don't really matter all that much. Like, so many times, like as someone who's like dove into 40k lore on like the Lexicanum, like I did a video, I had a video where I wanted to explain every Space Marine chapter, and that's everyone. Every currently existing Chaos Warband, every currently existing Loyalist chapter. And I sat down to do it, and it was one of the most miserable experiences I'd ever attempted. Because so much ink was wasted on nothing. You know? But, yeah, I guess rant over. That's just what I'm yapping about, I guess. Made the white beans and attempted to drink straight bourbon. How'd the bourbon go for you? How was that? Yeah, boring is ultimately subjective. There's a lot of things people find boring that I enjoy and find interesting and intriguing. Waste is a matter of perspective. Yeah, absolutely. This whole thing's a matter of perspective. Wait, I'm sorry. Do you think I think my opinion is objectively correct? No. No! It's subjective. I'm just telling you what I think, and what I think is a problem is, and something that bothers me. I'm basically just venting about something that annoys me. It's like, yeah. Just, to me, it's a waste. I would rather have interesting stories. Tell me interesting stories. Fanfics to me can be a lot. I don't want to say fanfics are more valuable than wikis, because ultimately it's about where the quality is, and there's a lot more quality in wikis I've noticed. But I can't really latch onto a setting unless I'm told good stories within it. And so my whole argument is Liara, I'm busy, baby. My whole argument is just like, what's your story going to be? What are you telling? Because I've run into so many times where people are like, oh, I'm doing this and this and this and this and this, and it's like, and I'm just like, okay, but what's your story? What's it about? You've drawn all these pictures. You've made all this music. I have talked to people that have made full animations and music, and I'm just like, so what's your story about? And they don't have an answer for me. So much time, you know. I know so many talented artists who show me their work, and they ask me what I think, and I say nothing. I blank, because I'm like, there's nothing here. There's no story. Who are these people? What are they trying to accomplish? How is this going to inspire people? That's the whole point of art, you know? No, absolutely, Helman. And that's what I'm coming from, is it's like, any argument of, like, any response of that's your opinion, or it's a matter of perspective, my answer would be, yeah, no shit. This whole thing's a matter of perspective. You may not even like stories. You may think that stories that inspire people are a total waste of time, and we should instead focus on, I don't know, making up fake societies that we can model ours after, I guess. Fuck, I don't understand the purpose of it. Like, you can get into the world building, but ultimately, if it's not wasteful if it makes people happy. I want to throw up. No, you're right. But yeah, to me, it's more like, Liara, leave me alone, baby. I think what it's also is, I think it's a complete clash of perspective as well. Like, it's a thing where, to me, I find it to be a complete fucking waste of time. Like, I think unless you're going to do something with what you've made, then, yeah. But yeah, like, with a lot of your stuff, Helman, I'm just waiting for you to tell a story. I'm waiting for you to do something with what you made. Crap. I died. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Yeah, but here's the thing. What if it makes me unhappy? Who gets prioritized? Who gets priority then? But, yeah, it just comes down to just... Oh, thank God. Please don't... Wait, what? What do you mean start mission? Am I gonna have to do that whole fucking mission over again?
Here it is, Saint. My plans for the Jack.
Oh, jeez. I think after this we're gonna do some reading, and then if we have any time left, we'll play more of the game.
Take a look-see.
Angels such as the Jack are of special manual configurations. Alright, enter the Archangel screen. What? Select Archangels. Oh, X. Cope, nah, JK. Oh, we're missing parts, okay. The Jack, like a true Jack of all trades, she is capable all around, ready for nothing but the most daunting. I think I like the Jack the best so far. I've seen literally only one. I like the Jack best. Okay, we're missing some. I do like that. I do love how there's like pre-made builds you can work towards. That's awesome. I'll tell you what I like. I do find like certain blank slate things to be great. Like I was playing some Fallout earlier, and I was actually getting really like immersed in Fallout 3. like specifically in the story of My Vault Dweller. And I love that, personally. Like, making stories in the world. If your world is a world that can create stories just by existing, like Dwarf Fortress or Kenshi, then great. But if your world is just basically a big box of sand that doesn't do shit without the player's influence, like Minecraft, like, I get disappointed. Like, explaining how the plumbing works or how the electricity works in a different area or what people eat is one thing. Explaining what kind of weird social dynamic that would create is another. All the things like that. Like, a good world building should automatically tell you what kind of stories you're going to have set in motion. Like, just knowing what a town is. Like Night City. Knowing how Night City works without knowing the name of a single character immediately inspires you. Just to go, all right, I could be this, I could be that, I could be this. These stories could be set in motion by this. And that's what good world building does. But again, if you make a world that's internally consistent and makes sense, congratulations, you've achieved 0. That's kind of my mindset on the matter. Gregor Eisenhorn, and that's a vast oversimplification. A vast oversimplification. I forgot I put lemon juice in my water and it freaked me the fuck out for a second. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I also it's an interesting idea because I think the world has kind of proven me wrong. Like, I feel like if this was 20, 30 years ago, I could say these things and there wouldn't be a lot of opposition, but a lot of the most successful things we've had in the last, specifically games, right? Not storytelling mediums, but games specifically, have been settings in which people can use them to tell any story they want. Things like Roblox, things like Minecraft. To me, I find Minecraft and Roblox in their base forms to be exceedingly boring. Roblox, I don't even know if Roblox has a base form. Like, I don't even think that's an accurate thing. Yeah, but that's like borderline bigoted. Like, reducing a romantic relationship down to they want a bone. Especially one as complex as that one. I guess the answer is no. No, he doesn't want to bone a blank Inquisitor. If that's the answer you wanted. I have a very strong emotional attachment to that story. I'll make that very clear. That's like my favorite piece of 40k media. And the fact that more people haven't read it pisses me off. Yeah, it's the definition of a sandbox and not a good one. Yeah. Alright, I'm in a pissy mood now. I'm gonna have a smoke, and we're gonna go ahead and give this a read. I was being crass. It may not even be mutual, for all we know. The sad thing about it is the career comes first, and so any attempt they made at the relationship wasn't able to go anywhere because of the faults. God, this music's fucking fire. Alright, let's start reading. Gray. The walls of the maintenance stalls were all very monotonous, dull gray. The particular wall I was staring at had the merit of being a very clean gray. Pip-bucks were notoriously hardy and reliable, so being the stable's pip-buck technician meant that there were long periods of nothing to do. Being the pip-buck technician's apprentice meant that I was assigned all the mundane daily chores while my trainer took extended naps in the back room. Chores like cleaning the walls. This wall needs a mural. I let myself fantasize, picturing the overmare agreeing and ordering Paulette herself to turn our entire stall into one of her brightly colorful masterpieces. Paulette was the greatest painter in Stable 2, and like every skilled artist, I made her a stable treasure. Life in Stable 2 inevitably began to eat at your spirit. You were born in the stable, you lived your whole life in the stable, you were going to die there, and the course of your life was largely laid out for you to see by your cutie mark party. So the Overmare insisted that a new song be added to the stable broadcast repertoire every week. The public areas were brightly painted and adorned with uplifting and motivational murals. The regular parties were planned in the atrium, all in an effort to distract and stave off depression. Reality came crashing back as I stared at the eternally blank gray. Beautifying maintenance areas was tragically low priority already, and the pip-buck technician stall was one of the least trafficked parts of maintenance. I felt my ears droop as I started to realize that I'd be staring at the same gray wall nearly every day for the rest of my life. Oh dear, it really is that bad. And there she was, Velvet Remedy, the gorgeous charcoal-coated unicorn with streaks of color in her white mane, and with the voice as smooth as silk and fine and rich as fine as chocolate, was standing in the doorway of my stall. I felt immediately grateful that I had finished the cleaning, and simultaneously ashamed that the room was so beneath her. I couldn't believe she was standing there. I'd seen her on the stage above us at late parties. I'd listened to her songs incessantly, recording every new one on my pip-buck, so that I didn't have to wait to hear it again. I'll admit it now. I had a crush on Velvet Remedy for years. Me and at least 300 other ponies. My mother used to laugh at that. Little Pip, she would say, chortling with her friends. Velvet Remedy's barn door doesn't swing that way. It took me a couple years to understand what my mother had meant by that. It took me several seconds to process that Velvet Remedy had just asked me something. What, huh? Wonderful response, little Pip. So elegant. I wanted to dig my way through the concrete floor and pull the chunks over on top of me. She smiled sweetly and smiled at me, and in that amazing voice, "You look so heartbroken when I came in. Is there anything I can do?" Velvet Remedy offered to help me. I was shocked back to my senses. Velvet Remedy must have some reason to be down here. Some pip-buck reason. It wasn't like she would just go wandering around maintenance, after all. Looking around, I realized that I was the only pony on duty. My teacher was, as usual, asleep in his office. Oh, no, it was nothing. I tried to regain composure. How may I be of assistance? Velvet Remedy's expression was both compassionate and unconvinced, but she lifted a forehoof, raising her pip-buck to my gaze, a more elegant model than mine, with her initials and cutie mark, a beautiful bird with wings outstretched and a beak opened in song, embellishing it tastefully. I hate to be a bother, but it's begun to chafe. Could you replace the padding? Oh, absolutely. I was already levitating the special keys used to unlock a pip-buck from a pony's foreleg. As an apprentice pip-buck technician, I had all manners of special precision tools in the pockets of my utility barding. I'll have it done right quick. The pip-buck came off with a click. Velvet Remedy chuckled hesitantly, lowering her hoof. Oh no, that's all right. Take your time. I'm going to put some salve on this leg back in my room and rest up for the afternoon. That's right. Velvet Remedy was performing at the Stable 2 Saloon tomorrow night. I would have to polish it up, make it worthy of being worn above her hoof. If I spent all night on it, I could give it a full tune-up, have it running as smoothly as the day she got it, and still have it back to her before the show. Alright, I'll have it back to you by this time tomorrow. You won't be disappointed, I promise. She smiled again, and all the gray in the world couldn't darken my day. Thank you. And she turned to go. I watched as her cutie mark disappeared around the doorway. Then she was gone. So, yeah, this is for those who don't know, this is Fallout Equestria. This is a My Little Pony Fallout crossover. I don't know much about it. I have heard that it is very long. I've heard that it is very good. And those are the two things I've heard. I'm not really a brony, but I am a Fallout fan, and I am an appreciator of good art. So I'm hoping this is fantastic. This is good. It's good so far. I like how we're starting on an interesting perspective, a lesbian relationship within the vault, or at least a lesbian or a sapphic desire within the vault. Very cool. What's been interesting for me so far is as I've read, I've tried to translate things one to the other, tried to understand what a pit buck is, what a stable is. Are stables vaults? I think stables might be vaults. With that, I can pretty much translate it to what I already understand. For now, we'll keep on reading. The next day, I was whistling one of Velvet Remedy's songs as I walked down the halls towards the room. Her pit buck was hovering along beside me in a field of magical levitation, freshly padded with the best lining I could find, looking shiny and new. I was tired from a long night of work, but in high spirits. Velvet Remedy was going to be so happy with my work. Turning the corner, I was startled out of my reverie by the mass of ponies gathered outside Velvet Remedy's room. Damn. I was going to have to battle my way through hoofprint seekers and paparazzi. Levitating the pit buck higher, I started to shove my way into the crowd. She's gone! How could she leave? The hushed voices and panicked whinnies around me grew alarming. Why would she abandon us? Gone? Velvet Remedy was gone? And then the words that stopped me cold. I didn't think the stable door even could open. She was gone outside? Don't worry, every pony, boomed the voice of the overmare from somewhere in the crowd. I have the tag of each and every pony in the stable. I will personally send out... Wait. Is mare masculine or feminine? I'm not sure. Anyway, I have the tag of each and every pony in the stable. I will personally send out a rescue party. We'll have our Velvet back by the end of the day. Worry not. I felt I was drowning in cold, wet cement. My gaze slowly moved up toward the pit buck floating above me. I lowered my head, slowly trying to back out of the crowd, curling the floating pit buck closed. When the overmare brought up the Velvet Remedy's tag, it would lead every pony not to Velvet, but to her pit buck sitting in maintenance. With a thump, I backed into some pony, startling me enough that the levitation field evaporated in a poof and the clean and shiny pit buck clattered to the floor. Turning, I found myself eye to eye with the overmare. She didn't speak. Okay, so the overmare is a lady. Got it. Let me turn this music down a bit. There we go. What is this? The overmare spoke slowly, dangerously. All eyes turned to me. I could feel every pair of eyes. Nobody spoke. The silence bore down like a lead blanket. My mouth went dry. I couldn't find my voice. I didn't need to. I could feel the wave of loathing. Dozens of Velvet Remedy fan ponies, and I was the pony holding the reason why their idol was lost to them. The overmare's voice was low and surprisingly gentle. Take it and go to your room. Swiftly. She didn't need to tell me twice. Damn, alright, so you're going to get blamed for the disappearance of Velvet. This was probably written before Fallout 4. One of the things Fallout 4 changed is that Pit Boys are required to exit or enter the vault. I find that quite interesting, but yeah, it's not looking good for our main character. Again, very simple, very early start. Don't have much to say at the moment, but we'll get more into it. Also, Hellman, I have a follow-up to our discussion we just had. I think as I was sitting here reading and smoking, I kind of put my finger on it. I'll just explain it. I'll edit this before I upload it, but I think the way, if you're still here, by the way, let me know if you're here and I'll let you know what I was going to say. Because I thought of a great summation of everything, a big reason why I have the opinions I have on world building. I lay on my bed that evening, poking at Velvet Remedy's pit buck as the radio in my own played another reiteration of the tragedy of the day. I couldn't believe it. Velvet Remedy was gone. I couldn't understand. How could she leave? Why would she go? The door out of Stable 2 was closed and sealed. Only the Overmare knew the secrets to opening it, assuming it even could open, which obviously it could. But why? Nobody really knew what was outside, if there was anything out there at all. Historical books suggested that the world outside was blasted, lifeless, and poisonous. That was at least the common and logical assumption, but a ghost story some pony told at my first and only slumber party had given me horrible nightmares and still lurked in the shadows of my head. A tale of a pony who somehow got the stable door open and stepped outside, only to find out there was no outside, just a great nothingness that whisked the pony away, devouring her soul so that she was nothingness too. Empirically, I knew it wasn't the case, but the mental image still haunted me. The two things I did understand was that Velvet Remedy had gotten me to remove her pitbuck so that the Overmare couldn't track her with it, and that I was screwed. Being the smallest pony my age, and the last to get my cutie mark, did not facilitate building friendships with my peer ponies. Mother honestly didn't help either, nor did waking up screaming at my first slumber party, so I was used to being alone. But I'd never had enemies before. I'd been beneath the notice of other ponies, but I'd never had one hate me. I really couldn't blame them either, even though it was totally fair. They were upset and hurt and needed a scapegoat. The news hadn't mentioned me by name. Just Velvet Remedy's custom-decorated pitbuck was found in the possession of a pitbuck technician pony. But with a whole two of us, it wasn't hard for every pony to figure it out, even without the scene outside her room earlier. The Overmare was speaking on the radio. We are all feeling the loss, but I want to remind every pony that Velvet Remedy chose to do this. She chose to leave her home, to abandon us, her family. She betrayed my trust, and she betrayed yours, just as she betrayed the trust of the pony who she tricked into removing her pitbuck, ensuring we could not find her. I know many of you are angry or hurt. I urge you to direct that anger where it truly belongs. As thankful as I was for her words, it wasn't going to change the resentment that I would face every day. Even if every pony kept it to themselves, it hung in the air like old smoke. I distracted myself with the errant pitbuck. Oh, hold on a second. Taking note of an encrypted file, I had spotted it yesterday. Figuring it was probably an unfinished new song, I didn't want to open it then, both out of respect for Velvet Remedy's privacy and a dislike of spoilers. But I guess it didn't matter anymore. The song would never be played. Opening a pouch on my utility Barding, I withdrew an access tool that would allow me to remove the encryption safely and easily. It was a sound file. I played it. The override code for opening the door to Stable 2 is CMC BFF. I shot up in surprise at what I had heard. Swiftly, I turned off the radio and played it again. I didn't recognize the voice. It was female. Kinda sweet, but it had a strange accent that didn't sound like anyone in the stable. But now I knew how Velvet Remedy left. I must have sat there for hours, contemplating what I should do. But finally, I made my choice. I was going to go outside after her. I was going to bring her back. So, yeah. I love the fact that, like, the reason she's leaving isn't because of any real... Like, not real, but, like, any, like, actual punishment that's going to come down for her. It really feels like... It's a lot more realistic because it's just the social ostracization and the loss of honor from me being part of this happening and me being the only person people can aim their anger at here in the vault is causing the stress. It's like making it so I gotta get out there, I gotta fix this, because if I don't, I'm basically going to be a pariah within the vault, you know, or within the stable. I stood there staring at the huge steel door that sealed Stable 2 away from the horrors, or nothingness outside, and the two guard ponies who blocked my way. I had my saddlebags packed with apples and necessities, even a big book of arcane sciences for something to read. I had 2 canteens around my neck. I was ready to go, but the Overmare was making sure there were no follow-up acts. Insistence and glowering looks weren't getting me anywhere. My horn was glowing, but they stood their ground, unimpressed. They weren't going to let me anywhere near the control panel. "Hey, aren't you the filly who let our Velvet get lost anyway?" One of the guards inquired daringly, taking a bullying step forward. The other guard looked away in disgust. I'm not sure if he was disgusted at me, or if he felt like the Overmare seemed to about... You're just playing Siege and SM. Alright, gotcha. Or the Overmare seemed to about ponies wanting to take it out on me. I was kind of hoping it was the former, considering what I was about to do to them. Thud! The metal footlocker above them dropped onto their heads, knocking both out cold. Earth ponies. They never see that levitating something up behind you trick coming. I was at the controls, entering the passcode from Velvet Remedy's Pitbuck, when the Overmare's voice boomed from the nearby speakers. Stop! I order you to stop this instant. Yeah, that wasn't going to happen. Guards! I want every guard pony in Stable 2 door. Stop that filly. Oh, crap. My hooves flew up to the main switch for the door, and I prayed to Celestia that the code worked. Then, with all my strength, I threw the switch. A loud clanging filled the air, followed by a hissing of steam and a great rumble that shook the room. As I watched, the massive bolt that held the door from Stable 2 shut slid back. A huge hinge arm swung down, attaching itself to the door, and with a teeth-hurting squeal, pulled the massive steel door out and away. Randomly, I found myself thinking in my mother's voice, Stable 2's barn door doesn't swing that way. The door to the Stable 2 wasn't supposed to swing at all. Even though I threw the switch, I was stunned to see it actually open. You don't have to do this, little Pip, isn't it? The Overmare's voice kicked me out of my stupor. I could hear the hooves of galloping guards drawing near. I took a step towards the door. Don't worry. I'll bring you back. I'll bring her back. No, you won't. If you leave here, you'll never be let back in. For a moment, the unfairness stung. The Overmare was willing to send out a search party to bring Velvet back. But then, Velvet was special, and I was not. Part of me wanted to turn back right there, crawl back into my room in my dreary but safe life. Drawing myself up, I stepped out the door. That is fucking awesome! Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. Okay, so I love that entire exchange. The entire reason she's leaving doesn't... Okay, the reason she's giving, there's the literal and then there's the emotional. The literal reason is that it's because Velvet's gone. She needs to go get Velvet back, or else she's going to be ostracized. But the reason she's going to be ostracized is because she's an outsider here. There's something different about Little Pip that separates her from the other people in the vault, that makes them treat her different. She knows that she's seen as less valuable to the people of the vault. And so, this last little moment, you don't have to do this. Don't worry, I'll bring her back. Her doing what she feels is her duty to the vault, for the right thing, bringing this person back, undoing the mistake, and the overseer basically confirming, no, if you leave, we're not letting you back in, when they were fully ready to send out a search party for Velvet, shows not that, yeah, Velvet was special and I was not. It's all the confirmation that Pip needs to leave. It's her understanding that she doesn't have a place here in the vault, and that she needs to go explore a greater world. Now, she may not understand that yet, but that little moment is so strong. It does such a good job of helping us to understand her character. This is really good so far. Alright, we're almost done with Chapter 1. I apologize if my interruptions are annoying, but yeah, we'll get through it, and for those of us, for the stream audience, we'll get back to Mad Max. With a final hiss and a clang, the steel door of Stable 2 closed irrevocably behind me. I don't know what I expected to find just beyond the door, but it certainly wasn't this long, dark way that smelled of rotting timbers and sepulchral air. I was no longer in the stable, but I wasn't outside yet either. I was in limbo. I turned on my Pitbuck's light and recoiled with a gasp at the skeletons of long-dead ponies which littered the halls. The outside of the stable door was marred from where ponies had slammed on it until their hoofs cracked and shattered, trying to get in. Moving forward quickly, I discovered that the hallway opened into an old room with stairs leading up to a horizontal door with a shattered lock. The entrance from the outside world into Stable 2 had been cleverly disguised as the door to a humble apple cellar. And by disguised, I mean the pony who built it had been building an apple cellar. That's great. Taking a deep breath, I trotted up the stairs, swung open the cellar door, and stepped outside. And that's where we are for now. We'll go ahead and read Chapter 2 tomorrow. Alrighty, so Hellman, I was thinking about it. I was taking a smoke, and I'm going, why am I so bitter about world building? It has been the #1 thing that has gotten in the way of me getting into something. I see people loving something like Battletech. A good example would be Battletech or Magic the Gathering, right? And I want to get into it, and my first thing is, what is a good story? What's the good story, right? And I've had a hard time finding good books that I can actually read or good stories that I can actually learn about those settings. And instead, what I'm given is a big, massive, heaping bucket of world building. I know how every faction came to be, but I don't retain any of that information because I don't care. And that's kind of, I think that shows like who I am as a person. I can store and remember a vast amount of information if I'm emotionally attached to it. But if there's no emotional attachment, if there's no story attached to it, I can't get into it. And so my bitterness towards dry world building in place of actual storytelling comes from there. Because I was like thinking, it's like, well, how do we, tracking this back, how did I get so turnt about this? And it's like, well, because we were talking about Mad Max. And to me, a role-playing game for Mad Max doesn't really have much value outside of what story it could tell. I don't really find it all that interesting. I'd have to see it in action first and see it work. But I think it just comes down to like how many times I see people see like different DMs and creatives spending or wasting, in my opinion, their time on world building instead of telling good stories. But in reality, it's what they're passionate about. It's what they want to do. I just don't particularly get it, and I prefer storytelling. Anyway, yeah, so Fallout Equestria, damn fucking good. Chapter 1, thumbs up from Alex. Alex very much liked that. Alex approves of Fallout Equestria so far. Man, it's going to be really weird. People going like, are you a brony? Like, no, I'm not a brony. I'm just a guy who likes good art. I just like good stuff. Anyway, my friends, let's get back to it. Back to angered Marks. Mad Marks, oh no. Okay, not yet, and then the armor, right? Yeah, not yet. Okay, so we got shit we got to do before we can continue. Actually, what time is it? Let's make sure that we're not going over. All right, yeah, we got a little under an hour left. Just playing Siege and Space Marine. Okay, cool.
I wish I had no use for the likes of you, but as you can see, we are fading quick here.
What are you getting at?
Help us establish some necessities, and you'll benefit greatly. I'll see to it personally.
I'll take a look. But no promises.
Fine, driver. Look around. The essential utilities we are lacking are plain to see.
Okay, so TJ told me to invest in this shit, so I'm gonna work on this. I'm wondering, new Wasteland mission available.
I've been wondering.
Well, keep wondering, buddy, I'm busy.
Why'd Jeet even let you in's beyond me?
I'll punch you, bitch.
I've been thinking about your amigo, the Dinky-Dee.
The dog? Yeah. Hold up, what's this? Alright, let's do it.
Recall our companion, Saint.
Oh, the laser insers. Oh, can you do homebrew chapters in Space Marine? That's awesome.
Burnt to a crisp. Or food for somebody.
No, I think he made it out, yeah? He's got a survival instinct, that little one, huh? Yeah, I think he would have sought shelter inside my old buggy.
The buggy and the dog would have their uses.
Return to the wreckage of Choom's hideout and bring the dog and buggy back to G Stronghold. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, I'll be definitely doing all of those. Use the balloon, advantage outpost to get a good view of the surrounding region.
I want to know what we're up against in this region.
Tactics!
Very clever. Alright, we'll grab this one here.
Very clever. Woo-hoo. The hotter balloons, the big pointers, floating all around like they're used by Scrotus boys to scroll and spy.
But yeah, I think the way I would put it, now that I've actually given it some thought, is that story is the meat and world building is the spice. And they kind of feed into each other, you know? Like, the way I would describe it is like, good. You should start with a good story, and of course have the requisite world building to tell that story. However, it's weird. It's like, okay, so storytelling is the spice you put on the meat, which is the world building is what is the spice you put on the storytelling. But the way that you do it afterwards is if you're building a setting, is you use the story you told previously to help build the world. And it's like cooking bacon, right? You put the world building is the cooking spray you put on the pan to get the bacon cooking, right? So that it doesn't stick, and so that it can be easily consumed and eaten, yada yada yada, all that good food metaphor bullshit, right? But what you do after that, when you cook the steak, is you don't clean the pan, you keep the bacon grease in the pan, and you cook the steak in the bacon grease. And that's what you do, is you use the world you've already built and the story you've already told to help better build and tell the story, you know? Yeah, sure, send it my way. But yeah, I guess that's me kind of like thinking about it with a calmer mind, is me going, all right, okay, why do I dislike this? Well, because it's served as a barrier to entry for me. I find myself reading through page after page. Like, I remember when I was getting into Warhammer, like, as much as I praise it now, there was so many lore videos I had to watch before I finally got a story that I liked and that I cared about. And it wasn't until I actually sat down and read the first Horus Heresy novel that I really fell in love with 40k as a setting. And a lot of people don't work that way. A lot of people will look at a thing and go, whoa, that's cool, and that's all they need. But for me personally, I need more. But yeah, I guess it's me summarizing my entire thought on the matter and that kind of thing. I'm trying to think of a setting where, like, but it's like, to me, like, good world building is just good storytelling. Like, if you're building your world properly, you're going to tell good stories. But there's never been, like, an item that I just look at it and I go, oh, that's neat, because I've seen everything already. Like, there's not any true... The only thing I can think of recently that's had truly new concepts that I'd never seen before was the Mentats and the Bene Gesserit witches in Dune. Because I had never seen anything like that before. The specific way they work is really cool. But I wouldn't have cared unless I had seen Dune, you know? Oh, we got a fuel can here. That's cool. Let's go ahead and get up on the hot air balloon first, though. God, the atmosphere in this is amazing. Look at the moon. I love the blood moon. It's so cool. Oh, right, of course. Like, yeah, hot air balloon. Why would it just have fuel in it, stupid? Silly Alex. Silly guy. Silly me. Oh, over here then. This probably be where to put it in, right? Right? Drop. TJ, get back in here. I need your help. All right, what if I enter the balloon with the fuel? Forget it. Taking the gas with me. I love that. Just trundling down. Oh man, I feel like death. Oh, I already have one. Okay, never mind then. Well, I guess I'll go check out a different one, because I whatever I need to do here I don't understand, so we'll just move on and go somewhere else. Is that a sniper? There we go. That's better. Alright, let's go forward. Here we go. Let's go. Collect some scrap. Health's full. Collect scrap. Collect bullets. Oh, I see. All right. There we are. That's what was going wrong before. Gotta break the ballast. There we are. Anything else holding it down? No? Alright. Let's get in then. This is very Mad Max. Like I'm thinking about in Mad Max 2, the guy with the gyrocopter. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Region revealed, fuel veins. Alright. Sniper there. Jeet Stronghold. Oil pump camp. Another sniper. Strong scarecrow. Another scarecrow. Death run. Ooh, okay, that's cool. So many activities unlocking. Yippee. Another scarecrow. Whoa! Gastown? Cool. Alright. Alright, let's descend, let's get back in our car, and let's go do some quests, man. So yeah, the message said I needed gas, but the reality wasn't gas at all. Crotus has a firm grip over this part of the wasteland for maximum chum tree. Build the magnum opus. This threat needs to be reduced. Reduce threat in the region by completing threat activities such as camps, scarecrows, convoys, snipers, and minefields. Okay, cool. Most efficient way to reduce the threat is to dismantle the various Scrotus camps through the wasteland. Oil pump camp, oil transfer camp, stank gum camp. Okay, cool, gotcha. Well, let's just start checking these off one by one, shall we? We're gonna go ahead and head over to do Death Run first. Or no, let's do this one first. Hope this doesn't kill me. It hurt, but it didn't kill me. So I guess we're fine. Oh yeah, they... Oh great, here we go.
If we're gonna build this, Jack, we'll need to lower the threat. Stock up on scrap.
Yeah, a good plan. We should venture to the south, I think. Where Scrotus hold is weak.
We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see where the road takes us. We're basically just gonna wander and do different things. Alright. Roadkill lead slingers spend their ammunition very conservatively. They tend to, but not always, fire when their target's in the open and unprotected. Oh, hello. Bye.
Lie low here.
You enemy wrench dog.
Watch out! The gas tower! Come close so I can kill you!
How the hell do I get up there? Cool. Good work, game. You're nailing it. You're doing it. Doing it well. I think the game is bugging the fuck out. I've never... Yeah, no, I think the game's bugging out. Like, look... Like my hand's still releasing water, even though I've already put my canteen away. That's a weird bug. I got water hands. I got sweaty hands.
No, I don't like this place.
No, I want to keep my weapon. Aw, that's a bummer. Alrighty. Let's go deal with this sniper.
Our headlights are beacons at night.
Hell yeah. Alright, threat lowered. Let's see what's next. Go destroy some oil pumps.
like that heavily defended.
Had one if one fucking Carnifex. Damn, how'd it go? You live?
Were it so
easy. 1v1 a Carnifex? Probably not.
It's one of Scrotus' homeboys!
Damn, car's taking a beating. Nice. Well done. I am very much looking forward to playing Space Marine 2 when I get around to it. When I get it. Alright, what are we looking at here? Hey, look at that. The telltale yellow tape of progress.
Hear that? Call the boys up in here!
Find them. Damn it. No! Ah, down I go. Yeah, that was that. Let's try that again. I should have taken out the crier first chance I got. Ah, well. Ah, well. The Magnum opioid.
We'll need to lower the threat. Stock up on scrap.
Yeah, a good plan. We should venture to the south, I think, where Scrotus' hold is weak.
We'll see.
I do love how they let me come in from the side. That there's not just one way in. That's fucking awesome.
Scrotus owns the Great White. Get out of here. We big now. Get up.
Oh my god, down they go. Holy shit. Oh shit! Suplex! Cool. Cool. Oh, I gotta check your messages, right? One sec. Oh, that's cool. I actually really like that color scheme. It's awesome. Orange and silver. Oh yeah. That's a cool color scheme. Taking a look. I wish I could have used this bat before the fight started. All right. Yeah. Oh, there's people down there. Let me go grab that. Let me go grab that bat. This is super cool. This reminds me of Bartertown and Beyond Thunderdome. The movie's fucking awesome. I should just watch all the Mad Max movies tonight. That'd be fun. That'd be a good use of my time. Be a good thing to fall asleep to as well. Hell yeah. I like specializing in the worst places in the long sieges. Will, don't go outside. They killed they took all supplies. Run, Cassandra. Damn, that sucks. These little echoes of the old world we keep seeing. I love that. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, young man. I'm killing that gunner.
Get ready! We're being attacked!
No.
There! New flesh to peel!
How the fuck do I get down there?
Let me get my hands on you!
No. You icky. I got this barrier here. I wonder if I can bomb this. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, let's get the fuck away. No, not what we're looking for at all. Not you. Get out of here. So I'm picking my bat. Oh shit. How do I get down there? It's an interesting little puzzle I gotta solve. I'd love to, but I literally don't know how. God, your throws suck, Max. Like, your throws, I might as well just drop it. Like, his throws are so terrible. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. It might just be. This might just be the best I can do. Tell you what, I'm just gonna follow this. Good. That's a good way to deal with Nurgle infection. Just chop that bitch off. I respect it. Especially if it's Nurgle's rot specifically. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. The Wraithbone prosthetic, that's super cool. Very heretical, but I approve. I approve of this heresy. Nice water, bitch. Now that I've beaten your ass, let's refill my canteen. That's great. No. Oh, the fucking dropkick. Down. Ah, shit. That was a fight. It's tough. Like I like how tough it is. That's what I want my Max to look like. I want him to look like fucking the way he does at the beginning of Fury Road, all scruffy and like wastelandy. Big old beard, goggles, you know. Love that shit. I got one shell left I need to use on the Warsinger, and then from there it's a brawl. Oh yeah. Can I get a kiss? Can you make it last forever? Oh shit. Might as well just load my save now. Can I? Yeah, we're just gonna load our autosave here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Yep. I gotta blast. I gotta go in and blast him as quick as possible. That's not like that's not a thing I can kind of dilly dally with. Oh man, how much time we got left? All right, we got 6 minutes, so we'll probably finish this little stronghold and then wrap it up here, and we'll continue tomorrow. Mad Max gets 2 days of the week. Oh no, need water. What are you, Bear Grylls? You know what? You'll get your water after the fight's over. How about that? Because I don't want to have to grab it every fucking time. Oh, God, that's the best. The fucking suplex, man.
What's happening? Stand back. This is our damn turn.
Breathe for a second. Alright, here we come. God, that felt good. Oh, man. That was satisfying. I just love that combat. I just like that combat system a lot. Like, the Arkham combat system I really enjoy. I know people were kind of tired of it when it came out, but it's one of those things where it's like... I always think about that, and it's like... Just being tired of something is not an excuse to dismiss art. Like, if something's good, something's good. And it deserves the credit, you know? But this game got, like, really... I feel like it got really mistreated by those who, like, reviewed it and stuff purely because it wasn't something that they want. It wasn't something else completely different. I don't know what they wanted it to be. I don't know what they had in mind for a Mad Max game. But, like, I'm just thinking, I'm playing this, and I'm like, this is what we didn't see. Like, when Max walked into the fog and came back covered in blood and with a pile of guns, this is what we didn't see. Hey, Vay. Good to see you, hun. Oh, will it? Hell yeah. I need to play those. I hear those are very good. Lego games in general, you know. Not just Batman, but Lego as a whole. I'm playing the Mad Max game. It's really good. Really fun. I just suplexed the guy. It was awesome. Now, where the heck is that gas barrel? There's still hostiles in my area. That's the funny thing. I didn't even kill everyone. Oh, there's that bridge. I could just toss it off the bridge down below, and it'll be right there for me. Hey, honey. Hi. How you doing? I'm alright. I gotta work in the morning. Not looking forward to it. Good job, Max. Let's try that again, buddy. Alright, here we go. Alley-oop. Well done. Alright, let's grab another one. Ah, thank you. Ah, it feels so nice. Thanks. I don't mind the gene seed mutation excuse, because mutation happens. I love that kind of thing. That never bothers me, really. Wait, wasn't this closed earlier? Yeah, this was closed earlier. Those stinky bitches. Max, you gotta try harder than that. Plan on sticking around, hon? Yeah, they could use the attention. They've been missing you. Yeah, people get really bogged down in the whole retcon thing with 40k. Personally, I don't mind it, as long as it makes for good stories. At the end of the day, that's all that matters to me. I will, like, it's like, oh, hey, the Imperium misinformed you then. This retcon is just misinformation within the Imperium. This piece of lore is now wrong or right or whatever. You can believe what you want to believe, as long as it leads to good stories.
We sit safe in the car.
Okay. Let's go ahead and set this to blow up. Like, I've never been too crazy about that kind of thing. Like, I dislike the Primaris not because I think it's impossible for the Emperor to have planned this far ahead, or for Gilliman and Call to plan this far ahead. And I dislike the Primaris because they go against the aesthetic of Space Marines. I like Firstborn. I don't like how sleek the Primaris are. I like my big, brutal Future Knights. I like the piggy masks. I like the Darth Vader masks. I like the beaky helmets. I like the knight helmets. I don't particularly enjoy the new sleek masks. Well, to be fair, they're not new, but like, I'm just not a big fan of the Primaris aesthetic overall. Less chain sword and bolt. There's been a lot less of that like brutal Imperium aesthetic that I think should be there for the Space Marines. I also just dislike the changing of the tabletop art style as a whole. Because, like, let's put it this way. The reason why everything had, like, I don't like it when people look at old models and say they're bad just because their heads are big and, like, their proportions are a bit exaggerated. That they're supposed to be that way. It's because you're supposed to look at them from a distance on the tabletop, it's supposed to be readable from a distance on the tabletop, not right up in your face as a picture on the GW website. The reason it looks bad there is you're not supposed to see it from that close. It's like smears. You know, people will take a single frame of animation from an episode of anime and then go, look at this terrible animation, and it's a character like all warped and smeared because like that's what a smear is for. It's for animation. What kind of idea? Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the Mad Max / Art Rant stream / Fallout Equestria stream. I actually really enjoyed reading Fallout Equestria. I look forward to reading Chapter 2 tomorrow. We'll be playing more Mad Max tomorrow, so feel free to join me then. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord down below. And finally, if you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our goal of getting a new mic, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me in VC for movie nights. Our next movie night for Fallout month is going to be for the Forbidden Planet and On the Beach. These are movies that inspired Fallout, and the last two movies we watched we really enjoyed, so I hope to see you then. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more Mad Max. Take care, my friends. Oh, man. No fellow VTubers streaming Mad Max, at least nothing that grabs my attention outright. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Ometagon, who is playing Soma. Thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Take care, my friends. Oh man, I feel awful.
Open up! Alex! Hello! Thank you for the raid!
Omicron is in quarantine. This is why they didn't answer our call.
Hello!
Apologies, I'll wait for this.
It's called a radio. They're not gonna hear you better if you scream.
Jonesy, you okay? Look, I know you're the strong silent type, but I need you to say something every now and then so I know you're all right. Jonesy?